We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
Marge, did Lisa go to Japan? Hello! Welcome. There's the camera. How's it going? Guys? I know I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, and I said that this week I would hardly be streaming in that community post without funny Thomas Tank Engine image, but I actually did go to the gym today, and I came back from the gym, and I thought, fuck it, I'll do some drawing. I'm going to sit here anyway and do some drawing. Might as well watch, right? So, yeah, firing up a live stream. So let's say some hellos. We have the old faithfuls in the chat. Tech Zombie is in the Hize. He claimed another first. I need to figure out what to do with our firsts on this channel. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, Bancroft counts them, and then you get a score. I'm thinking of, imagine, so Tech Zombie has had a first a couple of times. So imagine now I were to, like, play a clip which was like a warrior holding, because they hold their position, and it's like, hold! Or even like a South Park clip where they go, hold! Remember that clip from South Park, like saying you're holding it? Then if someone else got the clip, like someone else got the first, like they would be defeated, then it would be like someone getting fucking wrecked. So instead of like counting up a number, we could like have someone holding their position or like getting beat. And then it becomes more of a war. I don't know. I thought that'd be cool. But yeah, text in the house. He says hi. Hyper Wizard is here in the chat. Hi, Hyper Wizard. And Joseph got the second, and it counts. Who cares? Doesn't have to be second, and it can be numbers. And yeah, and there's 7 Chads in the chat. Welcome everyone. Ha! You're addicted now. Do you know what? That is perfect timing to send out the link just in case. How do we do this? Okay, the link is out there in the wild. Who knows if we'll get any friends coming in. But yes, see, like, I think doing so many animation streams made it drag a bit, and I was kind of feeling like I was running you guys down. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're animating all the time. But no, I just like fucking drawing. I like fucking drawing. I finally got these brush pens in, so I'm like, fuck it. Anyway, that's enough of, let's go over to my custom. Yeah, baby! Back to my desk using my custom layouts. Guess what, guys? I even have a custom media one set up. I've got some campaigns. Where is this? Narwhal's making headway. His campaign's doing very well. It's like over halfway, and it's like nudging up slowly now. And like, he's got a big goal on this one. The real goal, the realistic goal, because he's actually paying artists. So like, what? Everything's done on the book. So I think he's doing a short campaign. So this probably isn't going to stay up forever. But I think by the end of the 60, it'll be like, woof. But yeah. So look, I've even got campaigns just in case people come in. Even have this one, you know, just in case any friends come in, I can promote their campaigns because I haven't been doing it before. So yeah, who knows? So yeah, Tex, Bancroft, and Joseph. Hey, how's it going? And all you lurkers out there, we got 8 people in here now. So hail all the lurkers. What are we doing today? Hopefully you were enticed by that sexy image in the thumbnail. That is a character called Elowen from Connell the Barbarian, the comic I want to work on. This is Connell right here. I posted this sketch on the thing today. Just gonna double check what mic I'm using. Yeah, I'm using the right one. Cool. I hate when I accidentally use the wrong one and no one tells me. But anyway, this is Connell the Barbarian, hyper-muscular guy. I'm having a lot of fun drawing basically a normal muscle guy and then having massive delts. You just give him the fucking wings. And yeah, I was doing a bunch of other sketches, and this was fun. We did a draw stream like yesterday, and all this shit came out. We did Rob. Should I show you the drawings from yesterday? Look at all this. We did a couple of Sam Hyde's drawings. That was fun. This is another character that I could draw. I'm taking suggestions, by the way. Like, right, yeah. The aim of the stream: draw a sexy lady piece that could be auctioned. That's it. That's the aim. That's the aim. I'm going to try and do it from start to finish in the stream. I know that some people have scheduled streams tonight. I'll try and wrap it up before they come along, because like I don't want to stream over people. Love the Beard is in the house. They say I'm a lurker. Well, I love all you lurkers out there. You're always welcome. You only have to speak up in the chat if you feel like it. And it's shit. That's boobs. And yeah, here are some of the prelim sketches I did. Shit. There was like a picture posted of Shane last night, and Sierra Whiskey was like, we need a Hyper Wizard version. And Normal had done a cool version, and I was like, if I do a drawing, it's just gonna like Normal did a cool thing. Why would I want to like barge my way in? I'll do one too. But I just use it as an excuse to do some silly hatching because I'm not very good at hatching and I need to practice because I want it in my repertoire, but like I just can't do it. What's Bancroft saying? The football-shaped Rob head had to do with the point of his Rob Hawk and the shape of his beard, but how you did it originally was much better. Yeah. I mean, it was. I had some messages on Twitter when I posted like the pic of Rob saying his head should be more like a football. Apparently, there's an old lore joke where Rob's head's like a football that I'm just not that familiar with, and so like these weren't. Me doing these wasn't like, I've done it wrong. I need to do it right. I need to change it. It was just an excuse to draw shit. And I like posting really quick drawings in the replies on Twitter. Like, I like doing that. And I like that they're hidden away and no one ever sees them. Like, the really fun drawing I did of Ethan with the pencil in the rocket launcher, that's buried in replies somewhere. You guys probably haven't even seen that shit. It's, like, buried away, and it's, like, the best drawing of Ethan I did. With him saying, bring me them Disney fucks. Streaming over others is what CG does. Well, you know, I'm sure I'll be, like, what is it? 8? That's the normal slot. I got 4 hours until anyone usually does anything. So, like, yesterday, I did 2 drawings in 8 hours. And I've got them right here. Man, I was so proud of these. I'm so proud of these drawings. Like, I really appreciate the suggestion in the chat. I think it came from Jordan. Of this one, and like I'm so happy with these. Now, seeing as he's here, you don't need hatching. It's a waste of time and doesn't look that good anyways. You see, Peter Orchard is an artist that I like seeing pop up on Twitter a lot because I like that he has a stylized look that does do very effective hatching. Now, the prime wood here need hatching. Art isn't always about needs. Art is sometimes about our wants and desires. And like I could very easily do it in like, okay. It's all about the feeling that you want in a comic, potentially. I could do an entire fucking comic in this style very quickly. Do you know what I mean? Like I could draw this and like it would be okay. From my perspective. Other people's perspective, they might be like, that'll look fucking sick. Do that shit. But like, I don't know. The whole idea of exploring hatching is just to see if I can slightly add a little bit of it to my repertoire. I have this philosophy with any development, and it's called find the line. And I think it's all of my fucking philosophies and work rules, they're all made up, but apparently most of them end up being like industry standards anyway. But it's called find the line, and it's about going too far and letting yourself do a shit job. Basically, letting yourself draw 50 ginger root hands, and instead of being like, I need to draw nice hands, I'm never going to do this, you'd let yourself draw like 50 ginger root hands. And then by the end of by hand 30, you're like, shit, I can kind of do a better hand by now. I call it find the line because it's called you go too far and you find where the line is drawn in life, in anything. Like, instead of tiptoeing towards the line, you could spend years slowly tiptoeing towards where the line may be be that in an art style, be that like even in content, you know what I mean? Like making, even in shitty jokes, in edgy fucking jokes, you find the line. You don't just like namby-pambly make some half jokes. Like, you go too far, you make the bad jokes, and you very quickly find that where the line is drawn, and then you're like, okay, well, I'll just hover around here. So we're doing some hatching, like this Shane piece. Like, it didn't look good. I didn't think it looked good. Like, I was doing some hatching crap here as well. Like, that I didn't think this looked good. This was just an experiment with doing some hatching. Do you know what I mean? And there's like obviously zero hatching in here. I think the only, I like doing spot black stuff. So like I have a character that I have, the Shay character. She has like shiny flat black tight things underneath her belts and buckles. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. You know what? I'll show you the better art of her. I know I've shown it a million times already, but I'm gonna show it anyway. This piece. There you go. See, look, I just love flat black with shiny shit on it. And so I could draw this character. Guys, I'm going to take suggestions. Let's see who else is here. Voyager 47 is here. They say, hail all. Hail Voyager 47. Remus is in the house doing one of his classic emojis. And Nintendo Ginger hopefully isn't about to be race swapped any minute soon. But they say, hail all. Yeah. How's it going, guys? How's your Wednesday? The midweek. I did go to the gym today. I said I was going to try and go to the gym, and someone rightly corrected me. There is no trying. I think it was RSB. Yeah, RSB. There is no trying going to the gym. You either go or you don't. So I texted my friend Tom, my friend / trainer, and I'm like, are we going to the gym today? Are we training today? And he was like, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. And we did. It all went great. We did like our Wednesday routine. So I'm going to be going to the gym on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the routine. I used to go every other day for like a year, but then since I started streaming, I haven't been going to the gym, and I've decided I need to condense what I'm doing streaming wise and like get back to getting healthy again, aka gym time. And like the funny thing is, I was like, oh, I'll go to the gym and I won't stream on those days. I've come back from the gym feeling amazing, and I want to fucking draw. So yeah, today's whole aim of today is drawing a sexy lady piece. Now, yeah, you probably guys don't even have suggestions. I have this character. I have Shay. I could draw Shay, the fighter gremlin girl. Who else have I got? I've got Mindy. Mindy is 21, by the way. Where is she? I got Mindy from my Holofist game. She isn't. She's 21, so it's fine. But like, I don't really think a sexy Mindy piece really works that well. What else have I got? And I have the two ladies from Connell the Barbarian. I don't know if I have any drawing. No, I have something I can bring up actually. Hold on. I'll show you the ladies. I'll show you. I've got Princess Fagel, who is like the high elf. She's not there, but she looks, that face is like munted. I was trying to do some drawings without doing any penciling. Do you know what I mean? Like this was without pencils. These two heads were without pencils. That was without pencils. This is obviously very penciled. These Rob heads I was having fun with, these were like without pencils. When I'm building up a model, like a design, a head model for a character, I like to be able to figure out how to draw them without penciling. So like this wasn't, there's no pencils, it was straight to pen. Like that was this, all this, a bunch of these were straight to pen. What else have we got here? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask. So, Bancroft, seeing as you've been drawn in these pieces, let's bring out this folder. The whole point of me drawing a bunch of this stuff, by the way, is the Red Valkyrie auction that's coming up on the 8th, right? So I'm intending to try and sell some of these, or like, and it's not really about the money. It's about seeing if anything I draw is worth a fucking damn. Do you know what I mean? So like, in this folder, we got a bunch of stuff that I'm like thinking of putting in the auction. I can only choose 3 pieces. So my aim is to draw a bunch of pieces, have some of these smaller ones that I can give away like as add-ons if an auction goes particularly well. But yeah, the whole aim is to see, is my art worth a damn? It might not be. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys might not want to buy this shit that I'm drawing. But yeah, I've got to kind of like pick 3 pieces, and I might try and sell one of these. So what I'm saying to Bancroft is, if someone else got these who weren't you, would that be like a bad thing for you? Would that be annoying? Wouldn't you want to own these? Let's see what people are saying in the chat. The Bancroft, he say spot blacks and line weight are perfect for that piece. In that piece, I'm assuming you mean these or some other stuff. Whatever, any of this, the general style, right? Like, yeah, I haven't been able to really. There's no hatching in these. There's a little bit of lines here that denote a material, like on the leather of a belt. There's a little bit of shadows, but like, yes, I think I'm just playing with spot black shadows and like some. I like doing a 2-line line sometimes, like all the definition on a Shay's abs there is like a 2-line line. Yeah, but on this piece it's all lines and it's very animation. Like I can just, I suppose I feel that if I just do this and I don't explore any further, I would slow down to, like, I wouldn't develop as an artist. So, you know. But yeah, the whole point of doing these streams is to try and figure out some stuff to sell. And I might try and sell one of these pieces. And I think I'll do a vote. I think I'll put up a vote on either on the community page or on Twitter to see like which pieces you guys would be interested in. You know what I mean? If I do a bunch of them, and there's another thing I want to do where when if the bid does get high enough, people usually throw in extras, right? But they usually choose the extra. I'm thinking of making a pool of extra pieces. I think this is like one of them, which is just like some head sketches. These 2 might be like the first time I drew Cyberfrog and like this Shrek piece. I might have them as like a pool of add-ons. Then basically it would be first come, first served and pick what you wanted. So say it's the first auction and say it gets like to $200 or something, one of these pieces. I don't see that happening, but you know, it's just an example. Then it would be like, oh, it's reached this amount, you can have an add-on piece. But like that person would then like choose from this set, and I would make like an image for them to choose from, and it'll be numbered so they can choose from like 1 to 12 or whatever. And it will be first come, first serve. So like the person who bids first and wins the first piece, if it goes high enough, they'd be able to pick, and then that would be off the table. So yeah. The aim of today's stream is to try and do a piece that I could possibly offer on an auction that would be a sexy lady piece. Because I need to get better at that shit if I want to do a sexy lady comic. And I'm kind of... There's another thing too, where if a piece... So pieces usually have preliminary sketches, like these. Like these are kind of like some of the sketches for developing that Lovemobile piece. And like here's the underlying sketches for like the Rob thing. And would you guys be bummed if I didn't include, like, there's the concept of if you buy the piece that the finished piece, that you could get the pencil sketches with it as well as an additional thing. But that would mean I'd have to roll these up and mail the thing in a tube. Like it's a pain in the ass to actually ship these, and I wouldn't want to fold them. But I don't know, guys, what you guys would think of the concept of also including this stuff. Here's some of the here they are. Here's actually some of the characters. This is Elowin. This is the elf princess Fagel looking. I was doing some terrible costume design that looks like just fantasy lingerie. Here's like some silhouettes of the characters. Like, I'm thinking of trying to do a piece with the Connell the Barbarian girls. Oh god, these are getting a bit racy. Don't know if I can show these. That's another Connell thing. I'll put this pile aside. And this is what I was sketching earlier today before I went to the gym. We've got another Sam Hyde drawing here. That guy's got an interesting head. Eirik is here. He says ahoy hoy. Nintendo Ginger says looks great. A sick and sexy art. Well, we'll try. I'll try my best. We'll think of one. Like I haven't seen any suggestions so far, so I guess I could also do a property character. Do you know what I mean? Like I could do a Bowsette, for example. Do you guys know Bowsette? It's like Princess Peach, like the Bowser version of Princess Peach. I could draw that. I could draw some Samus, some Zero Suit Samus, or I could draw my own characters. If you guys don't have anything to chime in, I'll just choose a thing and I'll try drawing it. Splatbag is in the Heeze. They say, how about selling prints to people like Anna does with her pieces? I would like to do that at some point. I have the URL for a website called shitmerch.com. Like literally shitmerch.com. SHITMERCH.com. And I've have it waiting in the wings to do like a website that I can, like a Shopify thing. Like if I get monetized, I can put the products underneath the streams, and I would sell pins and prints and stuff. Like that's something that you do when you have more of an audience. I need to build up. If I want to do that, I've got to build up my audience, which means I got to fucking stream, and I've got to make the streams good, and I've got to be an all-around good guy. Have you seen this head, by the way? I was drawing my old fucking my comic character from when I was a kid, which is like another in a long chain of self-inserts. Bancroft, he say, I would want to own them, but if someone else wants them, that would be pretty awesome too. Would you like to bid on them, I guess what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if I put them up for an auction, would you want to bid on them? Would you want the bidding war? And would it be cheeky for me to even charge you money for it? Text on me. He say Hyper's having an auction on the 8th Splatbag. Yes. Of the originals, yes. So, you know, maybe Tex wants to pick up one. The whole auction thing is just to see if my art is worth a damn to anyone. Do you know what I mean? Because it, you know, it might not. I could put 3 pieces up and they could get fuck all. And I could be like, well, back to the development mines, trying to make them seem more valuable. Lewis Lord's here. He's saying hello to other people. Welcome, Lewis Lord. The Honor Times James Ryan is here. I think you are really overthinking it. Yes, I do that a lot. I do that with everything. Of course I'm overthinking it. Overthinking is fun. But yeah. 500 confirmed. What for? Nice nips. On me or the piece? What do you guys? I'm almost caught up. Oh, Angela's in the house. Angela, if you want to hang out, you can indeed. I can send you the link. I sent it out. People haven't. Joseph says he knows Bowsette. I love me some fucking demon girl action. So that's why I threw that one out there. Oh God, Angela's on a phone. That's probably not a good idea. Gotta go read Narwhal's book. He'll be back. Yeah, and I got partway through that before I went to the gym. I read the first couple of scenes of it. I was surprised by how long it is, guys. This Narwhal Cerebrus. If we head over to it, I have it here. No, I don't. I have to share the tab. Let's scroll down. It's 92 pages. It's 92 freaking pages. And then, like, how much is it on its own? Digital copy 20. It's okay. Look. You guys need to realize this is $25 for a 92-page book, and he has paid another artist to do this, and it is in this beautiful animation style and is beautifully colored. It feels like you're experiencing a kind of late 90s, early 2000s Don Bluth style animated thing. It feels like that while you're reading it, like of what I've read so far. And it's 92 pages for that price. So that, I mean, I've already bought this and I didn't know it was that big until I looked at the PDF. So how about that? Let's go back to the drawing board. What are you guys saying? You're already an all-round good guy, Jake, so that one's checked out. Yes, well, I need to monetize myself. Bebop and Rocksteady in your style would be fun. Let's have a look at that. Bebop, who is Bebop? And that must be a duo. I don't think Cowboy Bebop, you mean. And I have very normal taste. Oh shit! Really? Wait a minute. Are those like? Are they from the Turtles? Are those two characters from the Teenage Mutant? I've never drawn the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So when I was a kid, I watched Thomas the Tank Engine and The Simpsons. Not any of the cool stuff like X-Men and like Turtles and stuff. I think when I was a kid, I looked at that stuff and thought it was kind of lame. But that was probably cope, and I was lame. You know. But I did always like that fucking pig head guy with the glasses. Let's bring it up. Share this tab. Can I go over to the media thing? I don't think there's any porn coming up. I don't think there's any TMNT porn. Let's go over to here. Like this guy, I always liked this pig guy. I thought he was cool. And like, yeah. So I like these guys. That is interesting. I don't have an affinity for them at all, personally. So it would potentially be a bit cynical for me to draw them. Like, I don't call myself an artist, but I guess I have those classic artist sensibilities of it needs to be pure, you know, that really stupid not artist stuff. Finatra's in the Hize, he says, boom. Jeremy 5, Russia approved, is in the house. Let's see. Cool. TMNT, you want to see turtles drawn by me? I wonder how they would look. If I drew the turtles, because I've never drawn them ever in my life. But I do love that. I think the designs are very good. And Joseph Trez said, I watched Batman. Taz is in the Tasmanian Devil. TAZ. What is TAS? I guess that's something else, right? It's probably a Marvel and DC thing. I didn't like superheroes when I was a kid. I thought they were super lame, like really fucking lame. And like really, really gay as well. I was like, these are just like guys in tight outfits. Do you know what I mean? And I didn't even like He-Man. I thought it was all really gay. But, I mean, what? I'm drawing like Conan the Barbarian now, like a big muscle guy with a fucking shape-shifting dick power. So who's gay now, bitch? Anyway, let's get rid of that shit. Let's play around with some drawings. I do want to draw either Elowin or Shay. So do you guys want to see Demon Girl, who's in the artwork of this stream, or Gremlin Girl? I'll put a vote. I'll do a vote. We'll do a vote, shall we? So do you want the character that is in the thumbnail? Wait, shame on you, Wiz. Jake is tight phobic? Oh, because of the tights, because of capes and stuff? No, I mean, you know that whole DC thing of like they're heroes trying to be people and they all refer to people as their first names? I always thought that was super lame as well. Hi, I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny Fingers. And I'm Billy Fernando. And like just fuck off. Like, I work at this business and I run this company and I develop this technology. Fuck off. Sorry, guys. I'm probably going to make people go away. I thought all that stuff was super lame. I run Gigacorp and I make the Giga Serum. And I use the Giga Serum to make my muscle big. And my enemy is Danny Jewel. And he rides the hyper bike. What a dick. Sorry. It's completely fine if you guys are into that stuff. I have absolutely nothing against it, but like, I just thought it's just so lame. But the Ninja Turtles are cool because they're like this toxic slime, you know, the ooze or whatever, right? Like, I think the Turtles are cool in general, but they were even a pastiche of that stuff. I liked the boys. I liked Transmetropolitan. I liked fucking Preacher. Like, guys, don't get me wrong. I do like comics. I just think Marvel and DC was... Spider-Man's pretty cool. I liked Spider-Man. Spider-Man was great. But he's also, like, more of a unique... I really didn't like the tied-in universes, too. I think having everything in the same universe brings each individual IP down. Because they have to share, like, a physical lore to the universe. Anyway, I'm supposed to be doing a vote. Let's put this vote together. Start a poll. I'm going to put Gremlin. And then I'm going to put Demon. know what? I'm also going to put Elf at option. Who shall draw? Who draw? I could have made this a jokey stream instead. Let me see. Did you see the Preacher TV series? Did they change it a bit? Hypergazed? What? I'm literally saying that shit was gay. Here we go. What's Finatra saying? Marvel did that. DC is probably what you like. No, I'm Batman. I'm so edgy and cool, and I'm gonna punch everybody. Fuck you, Joker. I need to serve Gotham. Oh, I'm so cool. Like, oh, fuck off. Like, I'm Superman. Ah, I fuck Lois Lane all day. Look at me. I can jump over a skyscraper in a single bound. Yes. I grew up on a farm with my wonderful parents. All hail America. So, sorry. I did see the Preacher TV series. I just bounced off it because I wasn't that entertained by it. I didn't like. So you like The Tick? I mean, if The Tick is like a parody thing, right? I probably would like it more. I'd probably like Earthworm Jim more too. Guys, I gotta tell you, I'm lame as fuck. Don't worry about it. I'm not professing to be super cool at all. I'm just saying I have taste. Right, so this is Gremlin Girl. This is in the vote. This is going to be Gremlin, right? I'm trying to figure out how to present like an image. I can present a video file, but not an image. So I'm going to have to go to my own Twitter, and I'll show you the other two. Yeah, that's right. All I have to do is find a tweet. Media. Where is it? You scroll down a little bit. Don't worry, I'm almost there. I need to draw an Ethan with the pencil bazooka as well, by the way. Someone requested that, and I need to draw that as an extra piece. And I'll probably draw like some fun Cecils as well as extra pieces in the auction. Got to trade on other people's brands. I don't know. Don't have a brand of your own? Trade on other people's. Draw them. I'm almost there. I'm scrolling on my own Twitter. Right. I think I have one of them both together. Nope. Right. Fine. Can I scroll up and see it? Okay, cool. If I just share this should be fine. Share this tab. Right. This is the demon, and this is the elf. This is Princess Fagel, the elf princess from Conan the Barbarian, and this is the demon Eloine from Conan the Barbarian. So I'm gonna put the vote up now. The vote is live. Check it out. So it's either one of those two. It's either demon, elf, or gremlin. It's up to you. I'm not ignoring people. He's ignoring me. No, I'm not. I was trying to do the vote. I was trying to get a vote going. So yeah, vote away. Oh, gremlin at 50% so far. 50-50 gremlin demon. Do you not like Princess Fagel? I fucking love Fagel. She's got fat tits, man. Look at this fat tits. She's got huge nipples as well, and she has like cum powers. She's like powered by having semen in it. Conan the Barbarian is terrible. I don't know. Look, even this tag is tagged with fucking hentai waifu. Jesus. And I love Eloine, but like she obviously there's some drama between these two because she has massive boobs and she has small boobs. So naturally she's pissed off about that because that's how women work. Anyway, what are you guys saying? Splatbag is laughing. Don't get him started, Angela. Wait, have you drawn Finatra? You know what? Finatra, since I was been a little kid, I've loved praying mantises. When I was a little kid, the praying mantis is my favorite monster. You know how kids have an obsession with like, oh, I like the turtles. Oh, I like Godzilla. Oh, I like this super mega monster thing. I loved fucking praying mantises. They were the coolest shit. Like I would draw praying mantises And I actually really like your Shigma logo of the turned upside down Earth with the praying mantis on it. I love that as a concept. I think it's cool. I don't know if I could draw a good praying mantis though nowadays, but like I would love to try. So yeah, don't get him started. So much hate. Anyway, I understand you're gay. I have no problem being called gay. I'm not gay, but I really don't give a shit about being called gay or not. She's cute. The vampire quality to her. Do you mean the demon girl? Do you mean Elowen? Elowen? Who's winning? Oh my god, it's so split. Gremlin, wow, 8 votes. I don't know who to pick. That means I have to draw like multiple. Elf Thickness, yeah, she has massive fucking legs. I think, Fagel. No, I think Elowen, as a name, would probably call Fagel fat all the time. She'd call her a fatty, and she'd call him a skinny flat chest or fatty big tits. You know how it is. You know how women are. Yeah, so I'm not ignoring you, Angela. Speaking of Superman, do you think DC should bring back truth justice in the American way? They should do whatever would make them the most money because that's what people would want the most. Capitalism. They should do whatever people want the most. I don't care personally. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Draw the hip hop kaiju? Is that a thing? Let me look at that. Hip hop. People came to the stream being like, he's supposed to be drawing, but he's not drawing. Oh man, the vote really. I guess that isn't actually a thing. How's the vote going? Oh, really? You're going for the elf girl now? That swung. That swung. She has condoms on her nipples. Oh, is that? That is interesting. I'll have to. Someone will have to make a joke about that in the book. You've got condoms on your nipples. That's kind of funny. Oh, the hip hop kaiju is your dude in this picture. I will have to draw that one day. I mean, it's looking like you guys want the fucking cum-powered elf princess with condoms on her nipples, apparently. See, the thing about Fagel is, so his oh god, we dropped all the way down to 6. Crazy. Anyway, the thing about Fagel's story, if I bring her up, so Princess Fagel, she ends up becoming Connell's slave. And so she falls from being a princess and she ends up being his slave. So, like, her outfit is going to change a lot. She's going to have loads of random sexy outfits, basically. Next time I stream, drop by and I'll show you. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. But look, if the vote, we're at 11 votes, and seeing as we have just as many viewers, I'm going to end the poll, and the winner with 45% of the vote is Princess Elowen, the fucking elf. Right. So now I have to draw a sexy piece with her. What am I going to draw? Now I'm going to think of what to draw. Let me get a piece of paper out of this folder. What to draw? It's a shame that like the gremlin was in the preview image for this stream's thumbnail, and like she's getting BTFO'd by the one she's jealous of in the story. That's kind of funny for me. Canonically, she's even getting outvoted by the chat when drawing her. That's funny as fuck. What could she be doing? I think she's just gonna be in. I guess she's just be in a sexy pose. So if I want to make this, I suppose I could. I don't know if I could do full body. What would she be doing? I could draw her interacting with Connell. I could draw her interacting with the other girls or something. But like, I could draw. Do you know what? When you don't know what to draw and you just want to draw a sexy piece, I suppose you could just do like a bunch of really small pose sketches, like thumbnails. and like then see which one you like. So you just like, I do have reference images that I could just pull up, but I don't know. That means I would just be drawing a photo. It wouldn't be from my mind, right? She could be sitting on a bed or something. Do you guys have any suggestions for poses? Like, I know typically you just kind of like, I suppose I could have a full body. What powers? How does her powers exhibit themselves? What is the visual for Fagel's powers? Like, I could have an extreme upshot like this, and she could be like having her hands on her hips like this, and then the fucking glowing icon above her belly. I think they're called sigils. I think in like the whole anime world they just call them sigils. So she could be like cupping the sigil, I suppose, like that, and it's an extreme upshot, but I don't know. What would be the best pose? Should we look at some of should I just look at a bunch of Rini's sexy art pieces to see like what is usually like a full body standing thing, or like it's from at least from the knees upwards, that kind of thing. And they are usually in a fun, but yeah, I could do that. I could do that kind of thing. She could be in water. She could be standing in water. Oh, is that a cop out? That's like a thing. When John was doing his Visions piece, Visions book, he was like, you can't just draw her. You can't just draw them like in water with like up to their thighs. Do you know what? See this pose? Can you see this? Like this kind of like pose here. It has them more from the back, and it does kind of like show feet. If there's any feet people out there. But it doesn't really show off the coolness of her costume's design. And she has long hair, so it like covers her ass. But my favorite part about her is like her head design, and like her like she has this huge heart emblem on her head. Like it's like a tiara underneath her hair, right? She has this heart thing that has like a very Sailor Moon-ish quality to like the design, and then she has like her fringe hair like this. And she has like elf ears, but the elf ears have like a piercing, but it's like a chain, and the chain goes behind her hair. So like she has this very delicate chain, and like the whole point of that design is to be like, it's vulnerability, right? Like if there's a character that has these big elf pointy ears, but then they have this very delicate chain pierced in both of them that goes like behind their hair, anyone could run up behind them and like pull the chain. Do you know what I mean? Like grab it and pull it. Like it's very vulnerable. I know I've actually like only really done a fancy finished piece of her digitally on my iPad. I haven't actually done it physically, and the quality of the art really does have a difference. I haven't been able to make things look the same between like digital and physical yet. They both have a different look to them. People who can draw like the exact same look between digital and physical, I am astounded. They're usually paired up with cat-like agility. You mean the elf people? She's very ballerina-ish, I suppose, her character. Like, she would be like a background magic user, and I think there would be like a part of the story where they'd be like, try and use a sword, and she would do a shit job. But she is the more stocky one, and she is tan, like more tan, and she does have like big lips, big luscious lips with like a lip piercing, and she does have like this beauty spot mole thing going on. Her ears are like shorter than like Fagel's. Fagel has really long, pointy, demon-like ears, whereas Fagel is more elegant. For she is a princess who falls from grace and becomes a slave. Let's have a look. So we get some strands. Where's her neck? And she has. Maybe for this piece, I will draw the shiny plastic bits as flat black, so that I can make them look extra shiny. That could be cool. She could be essentially dressed as a nun in this one. Eric says, I think YouTube went derp. Is this the cum elf? What do you mean went derp? Yes, this is the cum elf. Did the stream drop for you too? Wait, did the stream drop? I can still see it. Hey, 15 likes, by the way. If you haven't liked yet, hit that like button. I still have the stream up on my end. Oh, yes, all live streams could be the view videos. That's weird. It's okay now. Oh, good. I'm glad it is okay. But if you both had the same thing, that is interesting. And she has massive fucking tits. And her breasts do have story significance. They aren't just big for no reason. Although that looks ridiculous. That looks so ridiculous. Her head looks tiny. Drawing in physical, I can't like scale things. What pose would she have? She doesn't really use a weapon. Do you know what I mean? Like, she does have more like magic coming from her hands, and like I kind of want to. This might work. Like that would be her hips. That's the. Yeah, but a big part of Connell as a comic, Connell the Barbarian in general, is just like a fucking adventure of meeting a bunch of very scantily clad women with all interesting designs. Like, the whole point is just to design really fucking cool costumes and stuff. Like, I just love designing skimpy outfits. It's the best. Jake, is it hot where you live? Can you explain your shirt and all your buttons being open? I mean, I could do them up. I don't like being confined by clothing. It's a pain in the ass. And I came back from the gym, and I don't know. I like having my buttons open. YouTube, these aren't actually nipples. These aren't nipples, YouTube. There's like a covering. These aren't really nipples. Don't worry about it, YouTube. No, this just pose is not fun. This pose is not fun. I've got to think of a fun pose. This is just bland and boring. This is boring. Like, you can have a pretty standard pose, and then someone can draw it, and it can look awesome. But I just kind of lock up, kind of get rigid and lock up. I think it's when a character is on their own as well. Like, I think if I had her interacting with a different character, it would kind of be like a bit of a different story. And I just always prefer, I like having an angle going on as well. I drew all that hip stuff in it. Oh, he's off. Fnac says, see you next time, getting ready for work. Keep it up, Jake. I will. I'll keep going. See you, man. Thanks for dropping in. It was great to have you here. Do you want to be easy on the eyes with your whole chest out? No, it's just comfortable. It's just comfortable. Don't focus on it too much. Why the lay, Jake? I wanted to have my shirt open, but then didn't want to be completely exposed, so. Could have Connell, like, giving a piggyback. No, it's just kind of. You guys get to experience the struggle of an enthusiastically mediocre artist trying to draw something that he doesn't draw that often. Live, doing it live, not just doing it like, yeah, not just. It's gonna. I think this is gonna end up good though. If I don't lock up, and I just have fun, I think this will end up good. Send Angela the link. Okay, she said she's busy. I'll send it anyway. Do 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 do. She has the link. I believe she will not come in. He said, please. I've done it. I've done it. I want Phil in here. I want Phil to come in. He's always at work. See, like, she says can't today. Sent it anyway. Do you know what? Yeah, I should probably have, like, she has her heart symbol and her angel wings as well. I should try and represent those instead of just drawing her. And, like, you could probably have her hands like this. Okay, this is getting interesting. See, look, you just have to smack your head against the wall a little bit. So she can have a thumb like this and her hands like that. And, like, she has... See, if I was doing this digitally, I could like sketch stuff super quick and then like move it around. No. Right. Kind of lame. It's kind of lame. Oh, cool. Sheila's here. She says, I'm lurking and working, and I love each and every one of you. Well, everyone loves you too, Sheila. Angela says, what are we drawing? I am trying to draw a nice, sexy picture of Princess Fagel from my the comic I'm developing called Connell the Barbarian. She's the like elf princess of the thing. We did a vote on who to draw as well, and people picked Princess Fagel. So probably the kind of stuff Sheila is the least into. By the way, Sheila, it was funny to see you on Narwhals for like a few seconds. I had the link for that Narwhal stream, and when I got up, I was thinking of joining in, but like, turns out you couldn't even accept more people anyway. That was funny. The future is female or something. Noel has to pay my money. He doesn't pay anything. He doesn't pay anything. He doesn't pay for StreamYards at all. He needs to just actually pay for StreamYards. Come the fuck on, Noel. You're doing streams. Just pay for StreamYards, for God's sake. Like, it's worth it for you. You're doing streaming. You can get that StreamYards logo off the screen and start getting backgrounds and stuff. Come on, man. He's a young working artist. Hey, he makes more money on comics than I do. How to do a pose that's dynamic and fun. I do not draw this stuff enough to actually think of something cool and interesting, but you're getting a lot of different sketch poses at least. It's like it's I guess first of all it's about the angle, right? What angle you want to choose. Like if you were to draw a box that the character would be in. Like, at least when you're doing a story, you have a reason for them to be doing things. Like, you have things for them to be doing. Like, you have a storytelling focus for the drawing. And, like, it's why I liked doing those cartoon parody caricature things, because, like, there's always an innate story in the piece. Like, the story is just a joke, right? And the material is making fun of the person in a way. And I don't have any standard poses. I suppose looking up at her ass could work. Or like jumping through the air or something. Just want the pose to have interest to it. But then the thing is, if you're doing it a pose that's just too dynamic and interesting, then the goods aren't on display. Do you know what I mean? Like if you literally just do a standing pose like this, like at least you see everything. Like even if it's just front on and there's no angle to it, like you see all of the design at least. Just doing like aliens. What? She says holding that pencil strangely? I think I hold it the same way Bancroft holds his pencil. Is this strange? I think Bancroft holds his pencil the same way. My crab clawing it? Do people usually have like, oh, like this? Like, oh, I'm balancing it on the end of my fingertips and I'm doing big sweeping motions. Oh, look at me holding my pen so delicately, yes. Oh. Just feels like I'm letting God take the wheel. Yeah. Sheila says, I don't know, I'm not one to talk. My handwriting is garbage and I can't draw and hold a pencil, even weirder. My handwriting is terrible because it's always in capital letters. That's my handwriting. I can't write in any kind of like fluid lowercase letters. It's always uppercase or bust. Yeah, when I'm drawing digitally, I'll do like a million tiny poses until I get the right one, and then I'll like just scale that one up. What if I look at an old folder? Nah, actually, they're all just boring poses in that too. They're always character design poses. Hey, the Bancroft, he's back. Did you read the whole thing? I was telling everyone how that whole PDF is fucking 96 pages. Like, that book is long, man. Like, 92 pages of story for $25. Novel is offering a steal. Someone says Sheila's a weirdo. So mean. Maybe I could do some pen. Then at least you'll be able to see. I can sketch in pen. I don't need to do it in pencil. Oh shit, she could totally be chained up. Oh, she could totally be chained up. That works. She could just be chained to a fucking wall or something, like she's in prison. That'd be great. I could do that. See? This is the kind of story context I need to get my head chugging along. I love the Peeping Tom owl. I have read the bit with the first. I've read the first scene with the owl. I've read up to there. I haven't gone all the way through. It doesn't feel long though. Novel's books have superb pacing. Yep, he's the writer. I'm looking forward to finish it. I'm going to finish reading it after this stream. Hey, Billy Bob was here. He said Sheila is lovely. Just saying, she is. I could hang my hat on those. Yes, anyone can. They're covered up. They're still covered up. You draw with a dynamic quadrupod. Wait, you draw with a dynamic quadrupod variation I've never seen before. Looks uncomfortable. You mean my hand? I thought I drew similar. I thought I held my pencil similarly to you. Is this not how I looked at the video of you drawing with your Ella piece, and I thought I held mine like you. Are you guys really saying I draw like a fucking flid? You bastards. It's not that bad, is it? It probably is uncomfortable, to be honest. Man, I wish I could get some guests in on these streams. I feel like if I actually focus on drawing, and I have to be quiet. Not really. I suppose the time doesn't help. More people would be available if I streamed at like an American-friendly time. Each to their own. It's pretty claw-like. Needs a 666 tattoo. She can have like skulls either side. She got skull tattoos in a very provocative place. Flaming skulls. Jewel skulls. You're gripping the pen with 4 fingers, not 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It doesn't not. Do you not think it gives most control? I've got like 4 different fingers stabilizing it. The Peeping Tom Owl. Can't wait to read it. It is good. Owls have perfect eyesight. Yeah, the thing in the novels book is like all the animals have a different sense. Like the core animals, they all have a different like sight, smell, hearing, and they all combine their abilities over the course of the story. Man, I want to draw some Bowsette shit. I just want to do black. I want to do some. Do you know what? I've after doing that sketch, I've kind of thought of a pose that I want to do. It's not an easy pose to draw. Oh, God knows if I can draw it very well either. I always want to do stuff that's like way too fucking difficult. No, I can't do that. I'll go back to this piece and draw some more. So I could have a straight on. Hey, Jonas is here. Welcome. He say hello. Welcome, Jonas. Are you drawing anything recently, Jonas? Are you posting anything soon? Are you working on a project, actually? Let's have a look. I remember seeing something you posted. Oh yeah, Bajourn Rider. Is that a thing you're doing? Like that bear on the horse. I saw that. It looked interesting. He's working on a children's book. Have a show in a week, like a book fair thing, like a convention kind of thing. You're gonna take it to a show. It looks very interesting. I like your shifts from pretentious artsy farcy to mocking it. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean me? Man, like Princess Fagel is fun, but like Elowin's design, I love her design so much because like it's I'll show you a design. It's like she has a fucking jewel here, and then like her top is like this, right? So that goes around her like chest, around her back, but then her main outfit, like the strip, goes like this, and then she has like almost like a tiny mini skirt thing going on, and it has like a zip almost all the way down like this in the middle, and then the middle is like white, but then like this is pure black. So she has like this cool high contrast thing going on. But like the skirt doesn't go down enough at all to cover anything, so she has like underwear on underneath it, so she has like this layered look to her outfit, and then like her boobs are like this, and then she has this like really tiny fucking cape thing that doesn't do anything. She has her neck coming out like this, and the cape goes behind like a hoodie. It's kind of like you do a skimpy outfit, but then you add a hoodie on top. And then, does she have glove things on? Does she even? She does even have gloves on. I couldn't even help. I couldn't help it. I had to put gloves on. I had to put like fucking. So, yeah, she has that. She has like white leather over the top of this black spandex thing that turns into gloves. It's just fucking porn outfits, man. It just looks like if I just want to make characters that look like they come from a weird high budget fantasy porn thing, but then there's no sex in it. And those have a split in them, and it has lines all the way up like this. And then hips. Didn't make them wide enough. And then what? Does she have boots as well? Yeah. So then she has the exact same thing. She has like the black undergarment, but then like white. This is not a very well drawn fucking demonstration drawing there, but whatever. Do you think you could get Sheila to introduce you to a wider audience? She does. Sheila actually does do that, by the way. Sheila probably shouts me out on random streams more than anyone. I don't need to be built up too much too quick. I definitely appreciate you thinking that I should be, though. That's cool. But like everything everything at the right time, everything at a good pace. Everything how it should be naturally. As long as I keep going and as long as I keep putting effort in and doing cool stuff, then good things will happen. I don't need to like frantically get people to do shoutouts and stuff. Only art right now, some books too, done closer to 50. Well, good luck with your show. I hope that you post photos from it. You don't need to, but like that would be cool. So when is your comic coming out? Okay, I'll talk about that. Yep, get normal on. Oh, you've got normal on later? Yay! Yeah, nice. I missed that you didn't do a show last night, by the way. Yeah, Tex says Hyperwizard is known. Yeah, I mean, if you have like fucking John Malin playing your animations, I think you're pretty much on the radar. You know what I mean? I don't think everything will be in good time. There's no rush. When is this comic coming out? Right. So the whole what's the plan? So many things feed into that shit. What is the plan? Is there a plan? The plan so far has been build up the channel. I've enjoyed streaming. Part of the plan now is to try and take time to focus on working on the book. I have part 1 written. I have part 1 is like 70 pages long so far. And I want to get the outline written at least, but then like 3 issues written, or I would love to get all of it written. Basically, I would love to get all of it written all the way through first before I start drawing any of it, because then I know which Chekhov guns I want to set up early on, if you know what I mean. It means that like I'll know truly how it ends and therefore how to set it up, because I really want to do stuff like how characters look at each other and they're kind of like the very specific things they would say, how they would treat each other. I want all of that to kind of like link in to how all the characters grow and change and develop and become enemies and friends and stuff, and like all that conflict. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I want to write it all. And in the meantime, I want to practice doing physical drawings more and more, because I kind of want to draw the whole book physically. Like, look, if I did it digitally, it would get done quicker and it would look cleaner. But there's something about making a fantasy property that I think is just kind of cool to do it physically and have it look a little bit grubby. But yeah. Plus, I think it's quicker. It's potentially quicker to do the physical artwork physically, as long as you know what you're doing. Like, because then you have your style down and you don't have to really develop much, but maybe I'll eat those words. So, in time frame wise, like what? Maybe I'll try and have it finished within a year, but I definitely need to make more time to get the writing done. I need to do that. I saw you on John Malin's stream. Why I'm here, to be honest. Good. Well, so the best way for me to do more of that is to do more animations that include more people, but they have to be organic. I can't just force it. You got held back late at work? No. You must work in the submines for 7 more hours today, Mr. Bancroft. But please, I need to get home to my YouTube audience. Eagle's Claw on the road to Raven's Nest. Is that a comment on the costume? It's a weird time around 5-ish East Coast and around 1-ish on the West Coast. Like your outfit, are you in Hawaii? No, I'm in England. I just have this. Look, should I take it off? I just threw it on. I just felt like putting it on. Felt like doing a silly outfit. Do you know what? Fuck it. I want to draw Eloin more, because she can fly. So like she has like more natural poses to do, and she's less confident and like more scheming. So you have like that informs her poses better as well. God, she's got really fucking long pointy feet. She's so in Connell's world, succubuses are called fuckubuses. So she's a fuccubus, and she tries to sway Connell from his path after he travels to hell, and she gets assigned to him as his fuccubus, basically like his temptation fucking curse. Like you have this fucking, yeah, if you're not careful and you get cursed with a fuccubus curse, you have one of these women following you around trying to fuck you all the time. And if you fall for it, then you kind of like, it's usually a hero is on a journey or something. Fuckubuses get sent to like distract them from their journeys. And many men fall prey to it, and they like are no longer virgins to get through like special gates. Only a virgin may enter this cave, that kind of shit. So like the hero has to be like pure of heart. So like if they end up like being subdued by a fuccubus, but yes, and she ends up being assigned to Connell. But there is a funny twist on it all. Demons have horns. No, sorry, that's just me. She just kind of have. Well, okay, yeah. Look, I suppose I didn't do a head. Like I'm not really. So she has like this weird fringe thing that kind of looks like bat wings. She has a bandana, and she has long side bang things, because I fucking love those on designs, because they get to frame the face and they look cool and dangly. She has like her really long fuccubus ears. But wait, she has like short spiky hair. She even has blue hair. But she does have these very interestingly shaped horns. That I don't think any of the other fuckubuses have. Well, they have different looking horns. But yeah, she has like these unique kind of like pinching horns like this. There you go. So that's kind of the full outfit. Then she has like boots, really high heel boots. like that. Terrible because there's no penciling. I just did it all in pen. What are you guys saying? No. Maybe I need to, like, I like forcing myself to do something on a stream because it forces action, right? Even if I don't necessarily end up being successful. It kind of forces some action to take place. But yeah, I should make myself try and do some more and more sexy, horny art or whatever, and bring it to in physical form, not digitally. I can draw it digitally easily. But then, you know, it'll be doing practice. I'll be getting there slowly. Yeah, but she's the least well endowed succubus in all of hell as well. And she gets made fun of by all the other succubuses. So as you can expect, she doesn't actually have a high success rate when it comes to carnal, who usually has many women fawning over him. So yeah, it's kind of like her character is like this joke of this very unsuccessful succubus. How would her outfit work from this angle? Like if they're supposed to be going this way, then her outfit, that top comes up for this way, something like that. Man, fucking anatomy. Oh, do you know what? But at least she has a huge. She does have a fat ass, so she has that to rely on. Hmm. Man, it's so much easier to just draw carnal. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. Sounds like me. Head's too big. Its head is too big. If the head gets too big, they end up looking way too young. Hey, Jordan's here. Jordan, he say I'm here for the demon boobs. I come for the boobs, stay for the boobs. You know what? I'm going to try and stylize this drawing a bit to make it more fun. I think it's going to have a better look by the end of it if I let myself be more graphic, designy with it. Yeah. And you know what? I can do this simple. Yes. I'll try and be more stylized with it. I think we'll get a better result if I let myself do that. Instead of having to make it look like fully realistic. This is becoming nice. I'm actually liking this. Oh, banging my head against the wall for all that time. This is looking cool. Angela says she's going to Starbucks. Get me one. Get me a large caramel latte with 3 extra shots and 2 extra vanillas. That's right. You can get a combination vanilla and caramel latte. And both those flavors combined bring out the taste in each other. What's your address? You'll order it on the app and they have it delivered like Uber Eats style. That'd be funny. I could do that. I could go to Starbucks right now. I wouldn't be able to take the stream with me. It'd be chair stream. Novel and Bancroft is going to be an interesting combination. Right. So, you know what? She has a hand here. She could totally be grabbing her own tail. How does this tell her? So we have the circle here, and then it goes to like two diamond edges like this, and then goes up to this. I swear I've seen this shape before. It's like a spaceship or something, or like a logo for some kind of spaceship. She has like a fucking Democratic Order of Planets tail. Hey. Cool, that's actually okay initial pencils. Aww, she's cool. I like Elowen. She gets ragged on way too much, like in the story. Like she gets bullied too much, and like she gives as much as she gets, and she like acts like a bit of a brat, but like she's a poor soul, really. Once you learn the character's full story, you shall know. All the characters have like they're initially presented like, oh, it's a funny comedy. All these characters like throwaway characters, but then like as the story progresses, you're like, oh shit, oh shit. If only I'd known. And then me as the writer's like, ha 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 ha, ah ha ha, suffer. The long, slender ears of the fuccubus are one of their more discerning features. Yep. They can be used for gripping. Yes. The handlebars. The handlebar is. They're also very sensitive. Fuccubus ears are very sensitive. Do with that information what you will.
Where is this going? So it's going down to here. And yeah, it needs to feel like it's very tight.
Oh, breathe.
Man, I left her wings out as well. So her wings like this. And she has like love hearts on the end of them. And then that like chips out. And then it comes directly out of the bottom. And then it goes like this. And there's a cutout here. And then like the other wing. Yeah, that's a nice shape. And that's nice. And then her tail. Coming up here. Nice, nice. Ah, she's looking great. She's looking lovely, the poor babe. The poor babe. Looking beautiful, Elowen. You don't have to worry about all the things going on in your head, you crazy bitch. If you just chilled out, you'd be so much happier, you fucking nutter. Yeah, but she never will. She'll never learn, guys. They never learn. You know, they meaning fictional characters. Although technically they do have to learn, because that's how you get a story. And if they don't learn, it's a shit story. So I guess she will learn.
Yeah, Jordan said earlier handlebar is correct.
The handlebar is. She's covered in freckles as well. Breathe. It's going pretty well. I might be able to get this finished by the end of the stream. That's awesome. When I was at halfway through, like maybe towards the beginning, I kind of thought it wouldn't happen. I didn't think I'd be able to pull it off, guys, but I might actually be able to. All it took was a bit of perseverance. Joseph Tread said, looks good. Thanks, Joseph. Cheers, mate. How am I going to do these legs? What is the shape? That kind of works. I think I only need to repencil the feet because they're looking a bit jank. Jay Ryan says, gonna grab some food. Enjoy your food. Do you know what, if I get the light box out? Light box, come here. It's time to use you. Hey, it's still plugged in. Is it not working? Did I unplug it down below? I did indeed. I plugged in my phone charger instead. How long have we been going for? Nearly 2 hours? I would suck at Fragtober. How long do they have? No one's told me yet how long they have in Fragtober to draw a piece. But they have 45 minutes total, right? Can you see her? Can you see her? It looks wonderful. Need to get a face looking cool. I'm not really that great at stylized eyes that aren't balls yet. Balls all the way, baby. Right. Look, you can see her even better. Look at that. Look at that. Check her out, guys. Look at that bitch. Should we tilt her? I can totally tilt her some more. This is the cool thing with tracing and layout paper and stuff. You can just fucking tilt her around. Like that golf cart one, I drew that at a different angle and then we tilted it, and that was awesome.
You can also like flip the paper and see like how bad it is on the flip side. Like this actually isn't that bad. I've done that bad a job. Yeah, the mirroring doesn't look that shit. And the stylization works a little bit. Anyway, let's do some final pencils and then we can move on to some inking. Like if she was like that, then she could have this leg down and this leg like this. Like I think this is a more comfortable pose for her feet. Like I could have that. What do you guys think? So I think that's a better look for the feet. Have you heard of a radio comedy called Elven Quest? No, I have not. Maybe worth a listen regarding your comic. I will check it out. What do you guys think? Do you like the pushed up? Look at that. Looks fucking cool. That looks cool. Do you like the pushed up legs or the laid down legs? Like this, like she's kneeling, or like a more full body? I suppose it has made a... Nah. If you like feet. Feet can look pretty good. I'm not a foot guy. And I know what. Saying this on the internet, everyone's like, haha, yeah you are. A well-drawn foot looks good. Do you know what I mean? You can really show off how good you are at drawing fucking anatomy if you can draw good feet, I guess. But do you know what? I think the original angle actually is the best. Where's that? Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get some nice, neat final pencils going on. The devil is in the details. She is. There is also a queen of all the fuckubuses called Beelzebub.
And in order to escape hell, how do you escape hell? You do a bargain with the devil. So like if you're escaping like fucking sex hell, you'd have to like do a parody of that, but with Beelzebub. I bet I can make you come. No, you can't make me come. If I can make you come, I can leave hell. Fine. I'll let you try, human. Maybe something like that. She hasn't come in 5 billion years. The last time she came, she had sex with a T-Rex. Well, I'm no T-Rex, but I sure can fuck. Okay, that's the dialogue, guys. That's so stupid. The last time she came, she was fucking this huge saber-toothed tiger. You think you can really do as good as a huge saber-toothed tiger? Yes. God knows why a fucking saber-toothed tiger or T-Rex is in hell. When God and Lucifer banged, the Big Bang Theory. That is interesting. Like, that's funny. The universe was created with God and Satan fucked. That would totally have to. That would kind of have to be it. Do you know what? Okay, it's not exactly that, but like the land that the Connell takes place in is just like pawn land, and like all of the fucking tropes and stuff are like incarnate, like fantasy, pornographic, like fantasy tropes. You know what I mean? Like hypnosis and slavery and all that shit, and like big ugly guys. But it would make sense that a world like that had a creation myth that was like God and Satan fucked and then created the world. Like that does actually make sense for that world, the world of Connell the Barbarian. But it would be more like two huge deities that aren't actually God and Satan, like an evil deity. You'd make one up, right? You'd make up a more fun one. But it's more like them having sex is how reality comes into existence. Like it's not like them doing it once created the universe. It's like the constant interaction of those two forces fucking is what makes like existence flow. And if they were to ever lose their mojo, that would be great. That is totally what their creation myth should be in that world. That is very awesome. Thank you very much for that inspiration there, Splatbag. There's another radio comedy about the devil called Old Harry's Game. It's very funny, especially the episode with the taxi inspector. Bibliobob, when the stream is finished, could you leave a comment detailing these things? When people mention stuff on stream, I forget them very easily, but if you leave a comment after, I'll definitely look stuff up. That goes for any of you guys. Like, if you actually want me to look stuff up, just leave a comment and stuff. I know that totally just sounds like a sly way of trying to get comments on the videos. That's not why I'm saying that. Like for real, I won't remember. I can't even remember people's names. Like, I don't remember the names of people I've fucking rolled jiu-jitsu with. Like, I don't know some of the names of people I've fucking nearly choked to death. I know your guys' names, though, because you're all your name is right there, and I don't have to ask what your name is. Billy Bob says, okay, I will. Maybe the next day, though. That's okay. I can't remember where I got it from. Well, it's been evolved anyway, so it doesn't matter where you got that idea from. It was used as inspiration fuel to make something kind of completely different. I do that a lot. People will suggest an idea, and I'll be very much inspired by it, but then I'll think of something very different. And I wouldn't have thought of it if the other person hadn't said anything. But I end up not using their idea. And then I try and make them feel like they were involved in the process, even though their idea isn't being used. For some reason, I have a drive to like try and make people feel like they took part in the thing, even if I did it all myself. Do. Right. It might have been the original series of the Cosmos with Carl Sagan. What Carl Sagan's there? Like, when God and Satan banged. Isn't it when an angel and a demon banged? They made Genesis in fucking Preacher. Oh, Warren Ellis. Those meddling bitches have stolen you from us, removed you from our world. You weren't even one of the kooky magic people. Like, what's his name, who did fucking Watchmen. You weren't too edgy. You made cool shit. You made Transmetropolitan was great. Why did those evil bitches have to take you from us? You shouted out my website once and it crashed my website. Thank you, Warren. Surely it is every man's right to brainwash a bunch of broken women into sending nude selfies with your name drawn on them. Surely! Can a man not find an internet full of broken gothic suicide girls and convince a small number of them to have some kind of contest to see who could send the most revealing selfies saying this man owns me? Surely it is every man's right to brainwash a bunch of goth girls into sending them nudes. Lol. Amen. Amen, brother. Nah, man, stay away from the emo girls, the goth girls. They're becoming more and more dangerous by the day. At least a 90s or early 2000s goth chick, emo chick, alt chick kind of knew the lay of the game. Modern day ones that want to call you daddy and be brats. I don't know. Be careful. Be careful. Look at this colorful poison spider aesthetic going on. Look out. You know what? You know the worst thing about Warren Ellis and like what happened to him. So he's a writer, and I suppose you'd say the same thing for an artist, right? Even if nothing happens, air quote, nothing happens, you fucked with the fucking brain of a creator. Like, you have drenched that brain, that body, in cortisol, like copious amounts of fucking cortisol for weeks, months, years, possibly giving them some kind of PTSD relationship with like even being into women at all, like even writing a character that's sexy. Like, you've potentially completely fucking ruined the mind of a very valuable golden goose of a creative. And like, for what? For fucking what? For what? Because you turned 30 and realized, oh shit, now I've got to cash in my fucking chips. This didn't turn out how I thought it would. Time to cash in. I'm a crazy bitch on like 50 million SSRIs. Time to cash in. Oh, is this a creative genius? Ah, fuck it. Who cares? I sent nudes and then nothing happened. I think the law is closing in on us toxic men. Save yourself. The law is closing in. Save yourself. The true release. The funny thing is, with men who are securely married, they experience this. They realize that they don't have to care about anything a woman says, like, ever, because they care about what their wife says, right? If a guy is still single, well, guys, when they're single and they're younger, can be very desperate. But let's say they get through their entire 20s into their 30s and they still didn't snag anyone. Like, oof. Especially if they're ugly and fat and have a fucking neckbeard situation going on. Then they wear "This Is What a Feminist Looks Like" t-shirt. Like, oof. That is dire straits. That is, I'm going to remove my testicles preemptively for any woman. Please, I've castrated myself. Somebody, anybody. I have no balls. I'm primed and ready. Okay, dude. Poor guys. Yeah, so like the secret sources basically stop. Just like, you literally don't give a shit. Anyone who is adjusting them, like anyone who still does give a shit and is trying to impress, they're constantly adjusting themselves, tailoring themselves as a person to be something who they ain't not, in order to potentially one day trap a beautiful young woman. As soon as you give up, as soon as you fucking give up and realize, well, it's just me and my hand here for eternity, I guess, then, you know, the sweet release from desperation. That's why God invented fleshlights. Yes, and hopefully robot sex dolls. Oh, I want a robot sex doll. I want a robot wife. Married men have reached the end zone. I mean, they fucking nailed it. Securely married men. You can have insecurely married men who's, you know, they've maybe their wives were on birth control when they met and fell in love, and then came off and realized, shit, I'm not attracted to this person. Or maybe like they've cried a bit too much in front of their wife or something. They've just become weaker and weaker as an entity. They've slowly had their balls removed. And then the wife is looking for the door, or at least looking for a fucking bull to rummage around her china shop. Michael Bancroft said, I posted my first dick pic on Twitter, got almost 100 likes. It was a good pic, man. I didn't comment, but I was gonna comment the dick with two heads. Like I didn't know you had a dick with two heads. I couldn't really make it funny, so I didn't comment. But I did see it. It was a good dick pic. Dick pic. Yes. Oh, the iPoon sex bot. Ah, we drop viewers with the diatribe and the sex bot talk. The actual truth about the whole sex bot thing is they're not gonna exist ever. It's impossible. It's just not possible, guys. Look at this piece could end up turning out okay. Can you see it better when the light is on? Nope. No, you can't. She'll lift it up. Can move on to the inking stage. This definitely looks like something I fucking drawn. It definitely doesn't look like something a cool, sexy artist has drawn. It definitely looks like a hyper wizard, air quotes, babe. Rigid as fuck. Angela's saying, "Oh no." Do you not approve of the sex bot army, Angela? Right. Let's ink this shit. Let's get her inked. I'm looking forward to seeing how this looks. Looks like the Rini caricature. No, it doesn't. Doesn't look anything like it. What? Oh, maybe from this view. I don't know. Rini's head's totally different. Rini's totally different. Tech Zombie says, Sexbot Army, sign me up. Yeah, man. The Comforce. Right. How are we going to do this? Be super delicate with this beautiful brush pen. I will have to set up a vote. If I do a vote to see which 3 main pieces that I should try and offer on the auction, should I do it on the community post or a tweet? Or should I do both? I should do both. Yeah, I definitely will, because I can't choose. I don't know what to choose. I'm going to end up with quite a few, so I'll do a vote and then I'll pick like the top 3. It's a shame polls and stuff don't let you rank every option. They just make you choose one. I think it's much the polls where you can actually like give your rankings. Like you have one vote for everything or something. Or maybe you have like 10 votes and you can distribute them accordingly. Mandicibus, Manducubus, Renocubus. If I was ever on a stream with Rini again, a draw stream, I would think it would be hilarious to do a parody of Rini's sexy anime girl art, but like her character. But I'd only do something like that if she was okay with it. Otherwise, it's crossing a line. Got enough light? Yeah, you guys can see what's going on. Whew, breathe. I dream of Rainy Demon. Well, I suppose you could draw as a genie. You could draw Genie Rainy. That'd be pretty funny. Do-do-do. Breathe. There's something very alluring about evil girl characters. Yes, be careful. It's a trap. It's dangerous. Don't go near it. I wonder if it would be cool to make a book or a story or something that really did follow like the story of a really evil just demon woman doing loads of evil, horrible things. Jolly Green's in the house. He says, "Is the animation done?" No, it isn't done. It's not finished. I'm timing the release with a real world event. The end of the world. But yeah, it doesn't need to be finished yet, so I'm just like having a rest from doing it so much. Otherwise, I have to do a terrible job. The last few shots just weren't coming together that great, so I was like, I probably need to take a little bit of a rest from doing this. I watched you for 32 hours making it. I feel invested in it. Well, that's great, Jolly Green. That's not a bad thing. It will hopefully be done soon. I want it to be as good as it can. So I was kind of taking a week off from it. I won't do another stream with it because I think it would be cool to build a bit of mystique around it. But it will not be that long. It's not that long coming. Don't worry. And if you're worried about it not being done at all, like, it's definitely happening. It's definitely being done. But I'm glad you're invested in it, and I'm glad you did watch the streams. I didn't think it would have that effect, but I guess that makes sense. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Bibbly Bob says animation is very time consuming. It is in a way. I tried to make a style that would be less time consuming, and it definitely was less than it would be if I was doing full animation. Hey, 13 Chads in the chat. If you guys have not yet clicked like, we're up to 20 likes. It's probably 19 for you guys. It always doubles up my personal like that I do. But if you haven't yet, that like button's sitting there. It's calling you. It's saying, please click me. It would be so cool if you did. And you're like, no! I shall not click you. How dare you? How dare you ask me for such a thing, you Horrible button. Okay. And then the like button is like, I'll use reverse psychology. Hey, 20. Yeah, now there's 20. We got up to 20. Someone just hit like. Thank you. Whoever that was, thank you very much. You are appreciated. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. This turning out pretty good. Hey, Alex is here. Doors locked and pants are off. He's ready to start. You mean the lick button? Yeah, hit the lick button. Play the clip. I like it. You mean this one?
I like it.
I did intend. It's so hard for me to bring it up. I think I can have a stream board with buttons in that has a different clip for the buttons, so that instead of having to search through stuff, I could just press the I like it button. Because the whole point of having that whole that I like it clip was for that. It was to be able to play it at times like that.
Oh, a Stream Deck. Yes, I do actually have one. I just haven't set it up. Yeah, I do have an Elgato Stream Deck. Just haven't used it. Haven't got it set up. Since when have you been drawing? Since when have you been drawing your art? You mean this piece today? Or do you mean art in general? If you mean art in general, that's like obviously one of those "since I was a boy" answers. I have known people that started drawing later in life, though, that didn't draw when they were younger. In fact, I know one Marvel artist who didn't draw until like late 20s, and he actually ended up as a I guess popular Marvel artist. I don't know who popular artists are really. Don't know how to define anything as popular. But yeah, I know he wasn't drawing as a kid like most people. But yes, I mean, I've even got comics from like high school. Well, this is like the comics I made in high school. Like 2 issues. I always do 2 issues. That's why I'm hoping that like with the Conan the Barbarian thing, I actually get more than 2 done. I do like the idea of doing some crazy one-shot stuff though. Like imagine something as high concept as Inglorious Rex, but you just do it as like a one-shot and you burn the whole thing out in like one like 100 or 200 page chunk. Do you know what I mean? A whole graphic novel. But it's as high concept as like Inglorious Rex. But you fucking go crazy and fast with the whole thing instead of slow. Like that would be cool for like a one shot. Like could be cool. It could be crap. It could be too rushed or something, but like yeah. I feel like I'd want to explore something like that. In fact, there was one idea I had for something really high concept. It was like a trifecta of like entities that would come into being by possessing a human, and they kind of like all balance each other out. But there is like and they have like powers to transform and stuff. But like there's a engineered imbalance which makes one of them very powerful, and they're kind of dominating the world. And so it's like the adventure of one of those possessed humans who doesn't realize they are
like their story of discovering that they're being tricked by one of the others in order to like suppress their true power. That's like the story. But yeah, they would probably I don't know. It's just stupid high concept crap, right? I'm doing such a mess because my line work today is garbage. I mean, I'm trying my best, but I'm feeling very similarly. It is easy for me to draw like cartoony stuff. As soon as it gets a little bit less cartoony, maybe I can't do it. All I have to do is keep fucking banging my head against the wall. When did you start? What made you start drawing? Being a kid and having nothing to do and having a pencil and paper and then being able to draw. Would you do it solo or with other people? All on my own. The part of the point of coming back and doing I would work with other people on a fun project, but like part of the point of coming and doing comics was not having to rely on any other people ever again. Only relying on myself and you, the people, the customer, the viewer. They who are to be entertained. But never have to rely on someone to work with, yeah. Because it's too vulnerable a position. Although maybe at some point I'll like hire someone to draw stuff. As soon as the whole thing makes a bit of money, then I think I could kind of do that. But yeah, we're starting to draw. Definitely as a kid, and it's definitely with not much to do, and it's definitely like wanting to make stuff that I don't know. I love cartoons and shit. Love comics, like Simpsons comics. I'm like, I want to make these. I want to make my own characters. I suppose it's like I want to be the guy. I want to make things people love. I want people to love me. Ooh. As a kid, it's like that motivation. Look, I can draw. I'm worth something. But then, like, you know, over time it develops into what motivates me. Doing something I like. If you can put time into producing something, a drawing, a game, a comic, a piece of writing, like that thing, that wouldn't exist unless you took the time and effort to bring it into existence. Like that wouldn't have been, maybe someone else would have thought of something similar, I guess, but it wouldn't have really come into existence without you. It's like the male version of giving birth, I suppose. And like, if I'm gonna eat all this food and spend all this money in my fucking life and like mill around being a human being, I might as well make something that I could leave behind. Like it might as well be worth something, right? I might as well create something that wouldn't have existed without me. I might as well prove that it was worth giving me a chance at living. Right? Anyone else feel the same way? Would you do it solo with other people? Wait a minute. Would you ever collaborate with Narwhal? Yeah, I would. I'm already collaborating with Narwhal. We did a stream on his about a collaboration while we were thinking of a story. He's got to write stuff. He's been very busy. He was going to write something and I was going to... By exposure, I meant naked. Wait. I get that. You need exposure to make money. You need to get naked to make money. Men are valued through accomplishments. Yep. Women are valued for, well, you know, the natural God-given value.
I do like the whole "you made that," and then for me to go, "Yeah, I guess." Yeah, I mean it's nothing.
That's fun. I like when you make something cool and then people try and be friends with you, and you're like, I know why you're trying to be friends with me. That's funny. I know why you're talking to me. Oh, before I made something, you weren't interested. Now you're talking to me. Ha ha ha. I get it. I get it. I find that funny. I think all the Tumblrinas, if they experience that, they're like, go away. You only want me for blah blah blah. And I'm like, nah, man. It's nature. Isn't much line weight difference on this piece, you know? I wonder what would happen if I re-inked the same thing with my Winsor & Newton brush. Instead of this brush pen. I wonder how it would look. I wonder what kind of look I'd get out of it. What are you guys saying? Yeah. Women are valued for their sandwiches. Something I threw together in a few minutes. Yeah, just something. It actually took hours. Oh, you know, it's nothing. Spent years of life toiling away, developing the skills. I suppose if you were to make a piece of art and people would want to own it, that's a pretty good feeling. Just to be able to produce valuable things, maybe being able to produce something that someone wants, you know? Like there's someone out there that just would crave a thing that you made to really want it. That'd be cool. It means like, I don't know what it means. Does it need to mean anything? Another part of it is like stuff exists and the cool stuff exists, but then like the thing that you really want to exist doesn't exist, right? And you can't just go around asking people to make it for you. So you're like, okay, I guess I gotta fucking do it myself. So a part of it is definitely like wanting something to exist that only you, no one's gonna do it for you, so you have to do it. And like you could pay someone to draw a comic, I suppose, but like fucking hell, it's expensive. Hey, Caleb's here. Sup, bros and sisters? Yo, what up, Caleb? Hey, you're so cool, man. Have you been standing in the fridge? Don't know if what I said was cool. Your art will outlive you. Well, there's one cool thing I like where like I know I put my name on shit because it's fun, because of like my groaning on everything, but I do like the idea of making things that just like disappear off into the ether and seem to have no owner. Like an orphaned piece of art, and like it has its own life. I would love to make stuff that like compelled people to make fan art or fan fiction. I know people are probably like, oh, fuck, fan fiction's fucking gay, but like I don't know, man. If I'd made something and people made fan fiction of it, I'd consider that to be achievement. If someone draws porn of your characters, I consider that to be an achievement as well. Like, it's kind of a sign of success in a way. I mean, you can make some shit character designs and no one's interested. If you make some banger character designs and people like them so much, they're like, porn must exist of these characters. then it's like, okay, I did a good job. Like how successful of a character design is fucking Tomb Raider if everyone wants to make loads of fucking porn art of Tomb Raider, right? Bibliobob says, I make metal sculptures and they will outlive me. They will indeed.
Unless a meteor comes down from above and melts the shit out of them.
Speaking of stuff lasting forever, so I do have kind of a dream or a fantasy of making a comic. The new Tomb Raider Redux sucks. Can't jerk off to a girl with tattoos. Are you talking about the film? I'm talking about the video games, Bipto. Like, the fucking Lara from the latest video games is fucking banging. I actually have a picture of 3D render of Lara Croft open on my fucking desktop right now. But yeah, I'm not really a tattoo guy either. I'm sure we've gone over this. I was surprised by how anti-tattoo the chat is. You understand if a girl's an artist, though. Whew. And she's designing her own tattoos. Ain't no woman gonna look like a woman drawled. I suppose you mean drawed. The chest tats are make or break. They nasty. Joseph is anti-tattoo. Either full tard or zero tard, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes women just have like little spot ones here or there. And it's like, okay. Those white lace tattoos are kind of okay. Do they actually have white ink? I don't know if that's a thing that's like that's successful. I don't know. One or two small tattoos are okay. Yeah, like if they have one on the wrist or on the ankle, it's like, all right, then fine. Now, Quiet from Metal Gear, she's hot. Like, okay, Stephanie Joffinson or whatever her name is, who plays that character, she's kind of hot, but she's like the girl next door hot, which is great because she like almost feels attainable. It's like why it's kind of why Scarlett Johansson's hot too, right? But Stephanie Jordanson or something, I don't know. I don't think she's that hot, basically. I'm thinking she's not really that hot. I think the costume does a lot of the work. Do you know what I mean? Although I suppose that, of course, it's the costume design. It's a fucking fake character. You don't really do much of the face. The thing is, tats is that they go fuzzy over time and look mank. Yeah, that is a shame. I like a girl who knows how to keep her mouth shut. Well, she can't talk, can she? They look great when new. Chest tattoos are a deal breaker. I mean, when they're fucking an 80-year-old, they're gonna look like someone's pen and ink drawings got left in the rain. I don't mind tats if they're tasteful and timeless. Placement matters too. I think we had this convo before. Yes, we have talked about tattoos before. The render looks better than the model. Oh yeah, the character, the actual. I feel like if I'm going to draw physically these characters in the book, I need to stylize them more and draw them more simply. I'm not so happy with the brush pen's performance with this kind of art piece. I think the forms I've created around like the head, maybe after I've took a break from it, it might just be the face. And I might do like a practice of like a lot of small faces with different levels of detail and like maybe a really big close-up one in the future. Or it might be because I did it on stream. Who knows? But I definitely feel differently about this piece than like the Bancroft piece from yesterday. That is for sure. Hey, Philzane says this bitch is cool. She looks better when I draw her digitally, that's for sure. But thanks, Phil. Her name is Eloine. I keep getting confused about which one is called Eloine and which one is called Fagel. Fagel is the big-titted elf. Eloine is the small-titted fuccubus. Drawing her with pen is definitely making me want to go and draw her digitally, though, and like prove that I can make it look really good. I'm like, this doesn't look as good as usual. I'll go draw her on my iPad. Then she'll look really fucking cool. But no, I need to practice drawing with pen on paper and get that to look good. I need to draw her like 50 fucking times like this and try really hard. And like eventually I'll get it. Eventually I'll find a way to manipulate the brush pens in such a way where it looks cool. Our demon's Ginger. She has blue hair. She has full-on blue hair. She's a crazy blue-haired bitch. I don't care you who are. If you got just a chest tattoo and it's nasty looking, takes away from all the other important features. Well, if you're fucking someone and you're just looking at the tattoo on their chest, it's a bit distracting, I guess. Seeing a tattoo on a hot girl is like seeing your fat friend take his shirt off. He's commenting that my shirt's open. Big tit, better than small. I mean, the
there's the big tit elf princess and the small boob fuccubus, and it definitely plays into their character dynamics. This character has small boob energy, and the other one has big tit energy. No, demons are short brown-eyed people from Portugal. You mean Anna? Gingers are the real minority. Make sure to show them love. I mean, my video game has a main character who's ginger. She has red hair. In this IP, there's like blue-haired demon girl. There's beautiful light pink-haired elf girl, and then there's like deep navy block girl. There's no redheads. I think there would be a Red Sonja parody, but like, I don't think you guys are gonna like what her character ends up being, what her character flaw is. I was thinking of having a race called the Brutinari, who is like an all-female race, who are very strong Amazonians, who, the Brutinari. I'm sure you can guess that wordplay. And blue-haired demon, the ultimate SJW. Blue hair isn't related to... Listen, some SJWs have blue hair, yes, but not all blue hair people are SJWs. You need to untie these things. Like, a blue hair land whale is different to, like, a hot girl who likes being a fucking, what? Alt chick demon punk thing. And plus, it's a fantasy setting. Characters are going to have blue hair. Like, are you going to really have a fantasy thing and not have characters that have colored hair? Like, this isn't reality. They don't have to be mentally ill to have all the rainbow colored hairs in a fantasy setting. Alex says, I like tits of various sizes. Large-ish is preferable, but she's hot and they suit her body. Like, I just like natural. Just the kind of... whatever that woman's natural assets are usually looks right for her. And if she's got the right personality, any of it works. I'm not trying to sound like a Soilinol. Oh, you like her personality? You know, if a bitch got the right attitude, she can fucking rock any bod. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Splatbackers. I like any boob I can lay my hands on. I'm right there with you. It's about proportions. I do prefer them a little thick, though. I mean, I like short. Guys, I like slightly chubby girls. Is that okay to admit? A blue-haired land whale like Renfamous? Yes, not all blue-haired people are Renfamous. My GF has some blue in her hair, and also has big boobs, as big as I am tall. Well, you know, she hit the jackpot with the tall guy energy, so, you know, it's only fair that she has big boobs. And there's nothing wrong with blue hair. On paper, innately, there's nothing technically wrong with blue hair. There is something wrong with being a crazy evil bitch with blue hair. But simply dyeing your hair... Guys, there is a world outside of the culture war. There is something called the real world. There is a normal world where people are not crazy SJWs. And, you know, some of those people are women. And some of them think blue hair looks cute. Some of them are definitely still crazy, though. But, you know. Although when I'm on the dating apps and I see, like, blue hair pop up, I'm like, nope! Be gone! I can't, because... Ugh.
I just like a nice girl. I just like a nice woman. Just a nice, someone who's nice. Someone who's fucking nice. Just be nice and pleasant and enthusiastic and cheery and just nice. Why do they all have to play games constantly? Why do they all have to, oh God, get blood from a stone? Blue Hair is sponsored by Garnier. Maybe she's... I said a little thick, for fuck's sake, Joe. Your ideal girl is a blue-haired land whale. Got it. Yeah, sure. Okay, Perth. Booba, not boobs. Boobs. A nice girl who works at Subway. Hey, I wouldn't give a shit where she works. I would not really care in the slightest. She wouldn't have to work. I could support a lady living with me without her having to have a job. But the thing is, if you don't keep them busy with a job, it seems like they just create more problems. And in fact, if they went to work though, and they came, like they got up in the morning with you, and you like stayed in bed as they went to work or whatever, and then they came back from work, and you were like, "What? You've just been in the house all day working?" Like to them, you've been in the house all day doing nothing. You've worked though, but simply the reality of still being in the house both when they've left and came back, it's almost as if I went out and did stuff and you didn't do fucking anything, even if you did work. Do you know what I mean? Big Bob's Too Many Burgers. That's why I said if they suit her body type, yeah. I just want a woman that isn't going to whinge at me all the time. That's it. That's all we want. You can have all the baggage in the world. Just put it away. You could have spent way too long on the cock carousel. Just put it away. Put that baggage away. Do. Hey, Alex is home now. Damn it, whenever I drive, my shit connection makes me fall behind a couple of minutes. Well, now you can hit live and catch up. I just want a woman with a heartbeat. Yep. She just needs, like, to be kind of warm body temperature, you know? Blood moving around her body. She doesn't really need arms and legs. Or, what else could we say? No, you don't need arms and legs. You don't need to be able to talk. I'm never going to find anyone, guys. It's never going to happen. I have resigned myself to this fate. I ain't sliding into no one's DMs. What are you guys saying? Lol. You laugh at face. Guys, we're nearly fucking done with this. Is that the last line? We kind of done? It's kind of done. There is something going on with this pen on this particular kind of paper where the ink isn't sitting how I would like it to, really. And I wonder if it's just a feathering, but it's not really feathering. It definitely kind of looks, maybe it is feathery. Maybe that is the problem. The ink feels a bit different in this version of the pen, this new version of the pen. I think of all the ones I've bought, I might end up getting one that is like the original, like the exact original, and I'll see if they have a different ink. And I'll experiment with like maybe refilling this with different ink. Because I bet if I drilled into this, refilled it with ink, and then resealed it, like depending on how the ink would sit on the page. But guys, I think I'm fucking done. I think this piece is finished. Gonna add some lines here or there. To give stuff a bit of texture. I didn't fill in this arm. Cool. This glove. I think when I do a character like this again, I'm going to try and be much finer with the brush pen. Or maybe I'll get my ink out. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'll get my Winsor & Newton brush out. See how that goes. Have her put the freckles everywhere they need to be. She has them on those things. She has them on her face. She has them on her hips here, like the spots, the demon spots. Those are all the places that she has them. Add some extra lines around these horns. Actually, you know what? I think for me, when it comes to women, a beautiful voice really does do a lot of the fucking work. Like, for real. I know you guys are going to meme on me for that because of exactly who has a nice voice. But, like, no. My last long-term girlfriend had a wonderful voice. And I simp for fucking... I simp for people with nice voices. It's crazy. I'm adding a bit of like line weight variation now. What are you guys saying? Jake, keep it up. You'll be drawing mega hot waifus in no time. I'll just have to do I'll have to do loads of them, and I'll have to get through all the ones that I think don't look very good. I'll just have to keep going. Get off your ass, go outside, find a girl, club her on the head, and drag her home. Yeah, I think thinking I should probably try that, especially the clubbing bit. I got the dragging down. I like that woman in the X-Files episode where they're all inbred. What? Is there a retarded woman? Yeah, just find me a retard with a nice voice. I can stand a little whinging as long as she's got a compatible personality and at least some shared interests. Shared interests. Do I even care? I don't know. I'd like to get to know her interests. Looks good. Thank you, Joseph. I can't take it. Grew up in a house full of girls, dated enough to know that they're all crazy, and I've been happily single since 25. How old are you now, Bibto? If you were single since 25, lol, Jake. Like Mandy's southern drawl. No, like Mandy is charming. Hey, Ditman's here. One tiny bit of bitchiness, and I am out. So, if they were a bit bitchy and bratty, but then would apologize for it later, that would be kind of hot. Can you imagine how sexy it is for a woman to apologize? Hey, women out there, you're trying to be sexy. Say you're sorry and say you won't do it again and you hope you can be forgiven. Whoa! Oh, baby! Get your rocks off to that. Oh, yeah! Oh, I love it when a woman apologizes. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me? Boing. Boing. Full on, like what? Beavis and Butthead. Boing. Boing. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I was such a bitch. Boing. Sorry I called you a fat loser. Can you fuck me now? Boing. I'm so sorry I tried to take over the world with my evil sorcery. Could we have sex now? Boing. You're 51? You've been single that long? You sure you're that happy? You seem quite pent up, Bibto. That's why whenever Cecil talks about all the shit he's seen, I can't believe he's only 39. He's lived a fast life. He lived fast and died young. If a man may say something and a woman isn't around to hear it, is he still wrong? 47 right here. Wow, Texas limits at 50. No wonder you have so much expendable income. Yes, trust me, you're always wrong when a woman is concerned. Well, it's like the field always needs tilling or something. Like you're a field to be tilled. You're to be fixed. You're something to be fixed, guys. You are to be preened. And like there's probably a healthy version of that doesn't involve having your testicles fucking ripped off. Man, is this done? This feels like I'm in dawn. Oh look, my light's back on. If this was a page to a book, I mean this is like half a page, right? So if you have a page, that's like a character at the top quarter of the book. Do you know what I mean? Like this is, if this was to be on the page, and the page is pretty much like this big, they would be that size on the overall book. So like, yeah, if you did a bigger head like this, that would be like a big close-up shot of the head across. You could do stuff like that, but you know what? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I'm so happy. I'm going to add some sparkles, some little magical sparkles. And now we've got to figure out where I'm going to sign it. I definitely need to figure out a more, like, what the stylized way of drawing this is. Like, smaller, like when they get drawn smaller.
Perfect. Look, she's all sparkly. Learn anything? Wait a minute. Yes, trust me, you're always wrong. Woman is concerned. Had 2 divorces? Holy shit, man. You've been through the ringer. Learn anything? No. I suppose the only thing you would like learn from that is to not bother. But like, if you're still at it, hold on to that energy. It's probably good for you to not give up. Looking at this drawing and comparing it to the digital drawing I did earlier, check it out like this. I think people would probably want a book that looked like this rather than a book that looked like this. What do you guys think? Like if this was the artwork inside the book and it was like black and white, right? Or it looked like that on every page. I need to get better. I need to keep improving and see how it goes. But like, that's pretty good. That digital one looks pretty good. Girls are only good about 5-10 minutes a day. After that, it's like, oh god, shut up already. Fool me once. I think text is ready to be fooled again. You like the black and white, Joseph? Really? Personally, you prefer the line art? Yeah, but I can have a line art version of the digital one. Just that line art is like more intricate. This is like, you guys really like this? Bibbly Bob says color it up. Do you actually like this, guys? Like, come on, comparing it to this. Really? Maybe I could keep going and refine what I'm doing then. Maybe I could find a way to make this please me too. Do you know what I mean? I think if I need to try getting my brush out for one. It would be interesting because I'm using the back of the paper. I'm using the back of the artboard. It would actually be interesting if like the back of this paper has a different quality of it to the front, and that I'm drawing on the back and it's making it bleed a little bit just because it's the back of the fucking paper, and that I should really be drawing on the front. Where shall I sign it? Here? This is looking nice now. I'm rubbing on the fucking pencil off, actually. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, she's adorable. Yeah, I think this is nice. I need to draw a few more times to get it looking really good. But
this is the first time of me drawing her properly as an actual piece, using traditional materials. Like, this is essentially her first proper drawing. So yeah, like what? I'm gonna fucking criticize myself too much with a first time venture. Aw, she's beautiful. That she is. But yeah, shall I sign it here? Is that where I should sign it, guys? If I put it here, it'd feel too lopsided. So put it here, maybe. What do you guys think? Look deeper. I'm sure he doesn't care about the same stuff. Probably only together because he's wait. Probably only together because he's going along with her. What? Oh, a graphic novel. I had gone too far ahead. I need to go look back. Dear Man says I'm always partial to black and white. Well, you can have a black and white version of this. It's the line art would still be nice. Do you know what I mean? Like the line art of this is more detailed. But I like black and white too. I grew up with uncolored comics. I mean, I like manga, so every successful couple I know has at least some shared interest, things they can enjoy together and talk about. Yeah, I suppose. The only color comic I had was the real Ghostbusters. Joseph says I need some food. See ya. Well, I'm about to wrap this up, I think. Seeing as I finished this, I am going towards... Needs more boobage? Well, this is the character with the smaller boobs. Like, look, if we're at 3.5 hours, I could go and try and do another drawing and accompanying one that's next to her of the other character. But, like... this does have qualities that I like. I think it's... Maybe my complaints are just the eyes. Maybe my overall complaint with my own art in this piece is just the eyes. You know what? Look at this. Look at this. It does actually look okay. It looks pretty cool. I could keep trying to draw like this and get better and better at it. I suppose. I need to draw all 3 of the characters now, that's for sure. Like, I've drawn Elwyn. I think what I'll do is I'll pencil the other 2 pieces ahead of time and then just ink them on stream. What do you guys think? Or did you like enduring the whole torment of the penciling stage? Would you rather I just inked on stream, or do you want to see the whole thing? Maybe it is just the eyes that are throwing me off. It looks pretty good. This is pretty good, Jake. You got a physical version as well. If this was a whole comic page. She wouldn't fly with bigger boobs. She would try. Make her a friend who's stacked bimbo. I'll be happy. No, there is. She does have a friend who's a stacked bimbo. Although they're not friends, they're more like enemies. Like, here she is. Let me put it. Jordan, this is the other one. This is Princess Fagel, the elf. And she has massive boobs and apparently has condoms over her nipples. That is the big boob one. So there's the 3 of them. And then there's also Meat, the Blork. But, like, I don't have a finished piece of her like this. But, yeah. I could draw the Princess Fagel next. This is good. She looks nice. She'll look good in the folder. Let's sign it down here. There we go. Once that's dry, she can join ranks with everyone else. Make her butt 13% bigger. She has a cute belly. You mean the other guy? The other girl has a cute belly? Yeah, she's kind of like a little bit chubby.
Jordan goes, "Oh yeah, I like her," and then you like her belly. Yeah, okay, cool. You know, she's my favorite too, but like, 13%. Fine, 14%. Happy, cool. Right, let's put her in the folder with the rest of them, shall we? I need to figure out how to do physically draw eyes. I know how to do them digitally, but getting them right. I basically I like doing really simple eyes, but then I feel like I didn't really put enough effort into them. There we go. See, those look great. These looked great. I'm going to try drawing on the front side of the paper with that brush pen and see if it has a different effect when it comes to the bleeding. But there you go. She's locked away behind plastic. Kick Anna, lol. Gotta say, Nana's stream was lit until Anna got there. I should have. I had the link to that. I should have just jumped in. I woke up and it was happening. I could have joined, but it didn't. But yeah. Right, before we go, I'm going to get a piece of card. I think this is the right card. You see the sketch page? Oh, well, that's boobs. Look, there's boobs on this page. No. Look at this. This is like there's boobs there. There's like a Bancroft head there. So this is the right side of the paper. And it does look like it was bleeding a bit on this. You can see some camel head stuff. This is just I suppose it is bleeding a little bit, even on that side. Do you know what? Let me try and use some other materials to see how these work on this paper too. No bleeding with this. It doesn't bleed at all. But I can't get a good look with this shit. What else? Other brush pens. Give me other brush pens. Where are they? Here they are. Here are my other brush pens. Jordan says he's really happy Novel got so many viewers. It was very cool. I couldn't believe it, for real. Like, I mean, John and Shane and Anna were there, so I was like, oh shit, what's going on? Yeah, Novel having that many viewers, that was insane. See, this doesn't bleed in the slightest. This is nice. This is my second favorite brush, but like I don't. Maybe I need to like. The thing about this brush is I don't think I can control it as well. Although maybe I can. I think sometimes I go too thick with it where I don't intend to, because the brush has become like flattened out in a certain direction. Maybe I'm just being too rough with it. Yeah, see, I go too thick. That line was way too thick for what it is. It's because when I do a stroke, it gets shaped in a certain direction. I think that's when I have problems with this brush. Just because it acts like an actual brush Jake, and I can't use brushes. Because I'm a retard. I'm not a proper artist. I can't use my materials properly. I have bad fundamentals. Anyway, I should wrap this up. Guys, thank you for hanging out. This was an impromptu draw stream. I didn't expect to really be doing this. It was a day where I was going to be off and I was going to just go to the gym and do nothing else. But yeah, I thought I was feeling good and I thought, fuck it. Holy shit! What? Dear man, what? Holy, 40 minutes ago? Are you still in here, dear man? Holy crap. This is the first bit of fan art of Connell? What the fuck, man? This is crazy. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, that's so cool! Look at this! Is someone else drawing fucking Connell? This is amazing! Thank you so much. This is insane. Thank you, dear man. This is so funny. Look, seeing someone else do the cartoony thing and no nose. Look at his chin. Ah, I'm glad you had fun with this. Look, the muscle structure is like this is great. Ah, that's awesome. Very good. Jordan says dope. I need to get. I'm covered it up too much. You've drawn him with a nose here. I can imagine that's like a rubber nose that gets plunged on. Oh, thank you so much, dear man. That's great. Look at him. Look at him. He's slimmer and he has real human proportions here as well. You get in real human proportions. Like he's a short ass motherfucker. Yeah, like if this is Elowin's size, like Connell is like down here. Yes. Oh, I'm glad you were inspired enough to draw him. That is absolutely fucking awesome. That is very cool. That is very uplifting. You've drawn him looking beautiful. You even have his pill-shaped eyes. That is, I'm very, very grateful for you doing that. I appreciate that very much. It's just seeing someone play with his face is funny. Give him more of a fucking chin, maybe? Maybe make his mouth higher on his face? That's kind of an interesting way of doing it. I haven't done that before. Maybe I'll incorporate that into his actual official design. Yeah, drawing him with that bigger chin has made it more fun for me. That is interesting. Dear man says, cool, glad you like it. Fun character to draw. It's just like a cartoon. It's a muscle man with a silly cartoony head. I'm glad you think he's fun to draw. I love drawing him. The whole point of making Connell like he is was to like just make him. If you're gonna draw a main character that's a muscle guy for pages and pages and pages and pages and pages, I want to do really stupid stuff with him. Yeah, Jordan says very talented. Very talented indeed. Stop yelling at the poor innocent dear man. I'm not yelling at him. I'm saying he's great. I'm going to draw him with a bigger chin, and that's because of you. Dear man, that's because of you. How did you do the hair? Yeah, like this. And I'm glad you included his nipples. It's funny. Yeah, so like he's got this and wait a minute, this muscle, and he has like huge fucking delts. Oh, you drawing that is making me draw him better. You drawing him has made me draw him better. He looks fucking retarded right here though. I like how you avoided drawing the fur belt. I hate drawing fur, and I've given him a fur-lined belt as well. So retarded. I can't draw fur for shit. I'm gonna have to learn. If I want to have that character with a fur-lined belt. Yeah, you're making me draw him better. That's awesome. Yeah, and he has those little jig jaggies. But yeah, he's like this tall. He's a short guy. I'm giving him kind of Oompa Loompa proportions, but this is a very funny, silly drawing of him.
He looks like a fucking troll. That doesn't look like him at all. That isn't him at all. That's like a... Oh, you guys can't even see it. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. I was drawing this. Sorry. I was trying to draw... Look at that stupid. Look at this stupid. That's the right height. This is wrong. But, like, yeah, drawing him with a bigger chin. I think I'm going to draw him with a bigger chin because of you. Sorry, I couldn't... Yeah, we can't see what you're drawing. Oops. We're still in Demon's image. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I wasn't sure what his bottom half was like. Yeah, it isn't like this. This is stupid. I don't know if I even have a full body drawing of him to hand. I'll have to draw one. I'll have to draw one at some point. But yeah, like, it's... If I get... It's like this. So, pill head with his hair. He even did his loose strand. That's awesome. Like this. There is neck. You can see it this time, yeah. So he's got those huge wings coming in. Belt like this, like kind of like a genie's belt, and then I guess these are his proportions more. So he is short. He is like, people can make fun of him for having a short guy complex. You know, there's like, oh, I'm short, so I'm gonna get really ripped at the gym. Like, you can make fun of his character for that. And he has like his pauldrons. But yeah, it's basically like, what if Conan looked stupid? Which people do a lot with like these type of characters, but it's a different kind of stupid. Hell yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, Dan, man. That is amazing. That's the first Connell fan art there's been, and I'm extremely grateful. What are you guys saying? He's changing the chin, and it's all your fault, he says. What? He is short like me. Yeah, he's a hero for all the short guys. That's me to a T. Is that really you to a T, the short muscle guy? Short guy complex working at the gym muscle guy. Hashtag justice for Jordan. Phil says he's back. Phil, look, we got our first fan art of Connell. Dear Man drew some Connell the Barbarian fan art. And like, I love this head here. This smile, this is great. I love this shouting mouth as well. The design you've done of the mouth, the how you use the space. I love this. You've done an excellent job. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I love the chubby muscle going on. You've got the right feeling, like his fin. Yeah. Oh dang, hail dear man, indeed. Cool. I almost put him in a skull G-string for a second. You should. Hey, if you felt like it, you do whatever you want. I don't care. Like, a skull G-string would have been funny. Wait, is that like a skull over his dick and then like a G-string on? Hey, the world is your oyster, dear man. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't tell someone how to do their art. But yeah, cool. I'm glad you guys are reacting so well to this. I'm gonna keep drawing Connell stuff on stream then, and hopefully, like, demonstrate his personality a bit more. Like, he's got his fucking Wolverine beard. But yeah, I'm gonna do his head. Like, I feel like my original drawings might have had a bit of that personality in that I lost. Where is a folder? Where is some of my old drawings of Connell? My original Connell the Barbarian head drawings. Is it this the folder? Yep, this is the folder. And look, here's one. I gotta cover up his dick though, because I drew a lot of his dick out
because he has a shape. I just thought, would it be funny if there's this hero, but like who like is basically flashing constantly, but like no one says no one can do anything because he's basically a fucking superhuman hero thing. So like he just gets to walk around naked all the time. Does this page have a dick on it? A little bit of a dick. I probably can't. Yeah. Okay. So these are some. Oh, dicks there. Here are like these are like the original Connell head drawings I did when I was first drawing the character. Like these are like exploring some of the emotions he can do, and he does have more of a chin. He does have more of a lower half of the head. In this one, he definitely does, and he has a big bowl chin. That has a lot of dicks on the page. Oh well, I can't show you all these folders. No one can look for it. I can't show them the internet. So like if I was going to draw his head more like you've done it, this is like grown up. This is like grown up Connell. I think Connell is like potentially 25, between 22 and 28. You know what I mean? Or maybe he's exactly 30. I don't know how old he is really. But this feels like what, 40, 50-year-old Connell. Let's tease him with a smile. He has a big chin. That's funny. I love doing these little hairs for facial stubble as well. It's really fun. Well, you can see him. Little pill eyes. Angela's back. Angela, look what Dayman did. He did some Connell fan art. Connell Knowledge the book. Yeah. Hey, Jeremy Burt's is here. Hail, Jeremy Burt's. And you did it with like you have the hair coming down here. This is like more mature Connell. This is him after he's been on travels, and then you see him later, and or like you time travel and you see like an older version of him, and he looks like this. This is funny. And his ear is sticking out here. And then he's got his beard wings, his giant sideburns, his glide burns. Should we call them glide burns? Because they're so out there and gliding free. His glide burns. Look at this! This is like freaking... I have achieved my elder scroll. I am now the Elder Connor. I am the hero I have always meant to become. Very inspirational, dear man. Maybe I'm making too much of a meal out of what I'm enjoying, but hopefully you like the response. Yeah, look, that's cool. That's cool. I like that shit. Yeah, look at him. He looks old. He looks. That's him when he would be older, I suppose. Yeah. Shit, we're nearly at 4 hours. Guys, I am kind of wrapping up the stream. It has been wonderful to hang out with you all. I just want to draw Connell's fucking head now. Connell with a nose? Oh, it would not look good. Hello, I am Connell's nose. I look like shit. There's a guy posing as Connell and he has a nose. And like there's a whole issue where it's like a Connell Barbarian issue, but the guy has a fucking nose, and you're like, why has he got a nose again? Or maybe people are like, I can't figure out why he looks wrong. And he's like, got a nose. And then later on in the story, like the real Connell comes back, and like has to, and like it's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And like all the characters didn't notice that he wasn't there. They thought that the fake one was him. Hey, look at this. She looked good. This drawing shouldn't be left undone. Just do the whole thing on this layout paper. This doesn't bleed at all. Anyway, his neckline slides cleanly into that side boob. Nice. Really? Oh yeah. He's got boob shoulders. I like this older Connell. I want to do him from the side now. You guys can see, can't you? Yeah. You'd have his cheekbone here. And then his mouth is doing this. And then he's got his big chin. Cool. Huh. Fucking flat head because he got no nose. Why does he have no nose? Oh, gotta get the stubble. Gotta get some nice form-fitting, shaping stubble. So his chin looks like a giant testicle. A shaved testicle. A badly shaved testicle. What are you guys saying? That's it. Oh yeah, I was drawing her. Oh, you try hard fucking show off bitch. Please fancy me. Please. I know I don't have any boobs, but please. I'm a really good fuckubus, I swear. I can distract you from your quest, hero. No, you can't. Yeah, I can. Elowin, the worst fuckubus in all of Deploria. Oh shit, look. We got Matt Downey 420 says hail CG and hail Happy Wizard. Hail to you, Matt Downey. How's it going? Jake, have you seen Isekai Uiji-san? Older Connell just be retelling tales from his younger days. Is that Uncle from Another World? If you translate it, is that just Uncle from Another World? Or Granddad from Another World? Uiji-san? I think I saw that on Netflix. But I'm finding it very hard to get into anything, like anything at all. I'm just not enjoying anything. I don't know what it is, guys. I'm a miserable piece of shit. I know I seem really happy and stuff on streams because I am, because streaming is fun as fuck. And I'm a cheerful person and everything. Like, I'm not faking it. It's just like, I don't enjoy anything. I don't enjoy anything. Do you guys enjoy anything? I enjoy going to the gym, I suppose. Like, it's fun doing more reps and higher weights. Like, oh, maybe I've been single too long, guys. I don't know. I don't enjoy anything. I enjoy drawing, like e-pants, lick pants. Yeah, and you know what? I talk about drawing all the time. How about we talk about life? Do you guys actually enjoy stuff? Like, yeah, Phil says sex is cool. Phil, do you want to come in? You have the link, because I'm not really doing anything now, so you won't be distracting me if you come in. We're the only friends he has. No, I've got friends. I was hanging out with my friend today at the gym. Uncle from Another World, yes, it's surprisingly good. You probably just have bad spaz disorder. Inability to just veg out and watch something for a bit. Paying people to draw it. You know what? I would enjoy this. This is what I do love about life. That I drew a character and then Damon does fucking fan art. That I enjoy. That gives me happiness. That really does give me happiness. I've tried to commission people to do art for before, but they never do it. They never do it. And then then you have to bother them for ages. And it's like, oh no, I feel like a dick. Do you guys actually have nostalgia? How old are you guys? Do you have nostalgia? I don't have nostalgia for anything. And like sometimes I wonder if me being ragging on DC and Marvel and Star Wars and all that shit and saying that it's crap is like some deep-seated jealousy. Like it's not overt jealousy. It's not like I'm actually trying to do that, but it's like Phil says watching Dear Man's reviews brings me happiness. Have you reviewed Cyberfrog yet? I haven't had that yet. I wonder when my Cyberfrog is going to come. Yeah, do you guys ask, what is the feeling of nostalgia? What is the feeling that you have when you feel nostalgic about things? Like, it's like, this is like a sociopath asking people how emotions feel. Like, I do love seeing other people achieve their dreams as well. Like, I like seeing other people's success. Like, I guess in a distant fatherly way, which isn't really a fatherly way. It's like the being a good uncle way. I don't know, man. I do get excited about storytelling and ideas. I love art. I love seeing new art all the time. That I do enjoy. And I suppose I get you gorge on that a bit with things like Twitter, because there's just new art constantly all the time. So do you even have to put much effort in to see this beautiful stuff? I don't know. But again, then it goes back to like, okay, but you want stuff to exist specifically that follows designs you have in your head. Okay, you've got to do it yourself. But like, I don't know, man. To be able to sit down and watch something old now, like I love Space Dandy. I bet if I sat down and watched Space Dandy now, I would walk out the room. I'd get bored and walk out the room. Like, are there things that you're currently able to rewatch that you enjoy? Here we go. Alex says, I definitely have nostalgia, but that doesn't stop me from ragging on new mainstream shit. Well, that's fine. Would make some cool stickers. Missing something you used to like. Maybe missing the feeling would make some cool stickers? I don't know what you're on about. It just brings me back to a specific time or moment we were at our happiest. But do you feel happy when you're watching something you're nostalgic for or thinking about it? Like, what is nostalgia to me is like a fond remembrance coupled with a longing for a time frame which is no longer accessible except through my memory. Maybe I don't have many good memories, or maybe I forget all of my good memories. Like, the last few years of my life have been like a process of clawing my way out of hell. So, maybe I'm just jaded. Like, and all the good memories I have are like tied up in a past relationship. Like, I had a lot of good times then, but like if I become nostalgic for that time of my life, it's like, well, then you'll get nostalgic for the relationship, so you don't want to do that because you want to move on. So it's like, am I purposefully making myself dead inside? Hey, Phil's come to save me. Hi, Phil.
Thank God. What's up?
How's it going, man? I'm
Can
spiraling.
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Phil, guess what? I went to the gym. I went to the gym today.
I heard you went to the gym and hung out with your friend.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoy the gym a lot. Like, man, I'm really proud of the progress I've made at the gym. Like weights wise. Do you lift at the gym?
Yeah, what else do you do at a gym?
Well, I suppose people could do cardio.
Cardio?
I know, right? What?
I mean, I do swim as well.
Oh man, I love swimming. When I was younger, I was a gala swimmer, so I did swimming races, and I had a fucking knee injury that completely fucked up my knee, so I couldn't swim anymore. And that was the beginning of my journey into being an obese fuck. Are you at the arcade right now?
Yeah, I'm at our pinball area. No one's here though.
Nice.
Pinball. Dude, listen to this.
Go on.
I have a story for you. So, today I had an interview with a comic artist who is doing a bookmark for us.
Yeah.
And so I set it up in my studio, and I had him come down on the monitor thing. We do this interview. You know, I double checked his audio. His audio sounded good because I had to do it through OBS and an outside like Google Hangouts chat thing, and type through OBS and then capture the StreamYards. And so we're vibing. We do this interview for like 45 minutes, and then I'm like, because when he came on, he couldn't hear me, so I had to use a different mic output for him to hear me than what I was capturing. And I'm like, it's weird that my capturing mic wasn't working for him, like he couldn't hear me. And then so I checked, and throughout the whole interview, I wasn't capturing any of my own audio.
So you were recording the interview for like your records or something?
Oh, I'm gonna put it on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Oh, so when you said interview, I thought you were like interviewing someone for a job, not like doing an interview to catch up with them.
Yeah, like a little YouTube video.
No, you lost the whole interview.
No, it's there. You see video of me talking to this guy, but you can only hear him. You can't hear me.
Oh no! What are you gonna? Is that it? You can't use that, can you? Is that done?
I don't know what to do. So what I'm gonna do tonight is I'm gonna try to re-record my part and try to.
You're gonna dump yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw myself and then splice in his conversational responses. See if that works. But if that's super shitty and it doesn't work, he said we could re-record it and do it again. He said we had good practice the first time, so it might be better. But
you can do it the way that some people do, where you put the question in text. So imagine black screen, white text, and you have the question that's asked. Then you play the clip of their response. Like maybe if there was some back and forth, maybe that's a bit difficult.
There was, yeah. It was like a stream environment like we do, and kind of like a casual conversation. I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to fake it. And just put at the beginning, hey, this is what happened. I had to re-record my audio. But I caught it like, 40 minutes through, and I'm like, I think that this is all fucked. So I switched my mic output. So the ending, like the last 15 minutes, is usable.
Okay.
On a mic. But I wanted to get it up this week. I'm like, I'll just record this and I'll just put it up. And then, maybe overlay some graphics, some examples of his art. But
yeah, I literally thought that you meant you did a 45-minute interview for an artist to draw you a bookmark. I'm like, wow, they're dedicated to this shit.
So that was my afternoon. It was annoying, but it was a good. It was a good chat. It was a good time talking with him.
Have you revealed who it is yet?
Not like a YouTube guy.
Or it is a
No,
secret until you actually put it up?
That was going to be the thing. It was going to be it was going to be a reveal when we put up the video, and then hopefully we get more eyes on the channel and more backers. So we'll see.
Alex he says, alternately, you could just put in random Japanese audio clips and subtitle yourself. You could just put Nani? Kari wa desu ni. I love doing really mature Japanese voice. Like, I'm thinking if I ever learn Japanese, like, you know, depending on who you learn a language from, you kind of adopt their accent. So if people learn English from an American, they end up with an American accent. Or if they learn it on their own without someone with an accent, they kind of like, it ends up more broken. But like, yeah, I imagine if I ever learned Japanese, like, I would try to talk like this. So that you have like a really deep voice when you're learning Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be offensive at all, right?
No. Let's see. The video is 56 minutes. I have it on my. And, yeah.
Well, so 15 of those 56 minutes is the only usable stuff. Maybe fine. The funny is now you've revealed that you're gonna dub over it, so now people will know that it's dubbed. So
it'll be good. This it always fucking happens. The same thing happened. I did a video with Aaron Lopresti talking about his book and character, and like there's an echo in it throughout the whole video.
Oh, that sucks. Is it really? Wait, have you put that one up?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the echo version is up.
Yeah.
Okay. You know Lion King on the SNES or the Mega Drive or whatever that I did on the channel.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about that is when I used to do the Let's Play channel, Hearts Bros, I got it down to where I could do that game in 45 minutes. We did 3 different recordings, and each time there was a different fuck up that meant it was unusable. Like one time we did the fucking, and this is like a Game Grumps style, like, oh, we're all making jokes whilst doing a playthrough, and like we recorded that shit 3 fucking times. One time the audio was shit, like it recorded to the wrong microphone. Another time the audio just wasn't there at all. I think that was the 3rd time. I think that's when I was like, I said, I'm giving up now. Like, I'm not doing this ever again.
Did you ever watch Rooster Teeth content?
No. Did you?
Yeah. I used to watch their podcast and like Let's Plays and stuff.
What was the podcast called? Didn't they fall apart? A lot of those old internet entities kind of like didn't stand the test of time in the end.
Yeah, dude. So I mean, they made a buttload of money, like the founders and stuff. And they're in Austin, and then like Austin was getting seeped in by, wokeness. And then one of my favorite guys from one of the founders, Jeff, he had like a bunch of tattoos, and he was, a really funny guy. They would just get these like new interns and stuff, and he literally broke down because one of them came out, like a young lady that was an intern or worked there. Came out. She was working for one of the divisions. What was it called? Achievement Hunters, and they would just make YouTube videos of getting Xbox achievements on games.
Yeah.
She came out and she's like, "I'm not getting enough airtime in videos because I'm a female person of color." And Jeff is like, it short-circuited his brain, and he like went on his apology tour, like crying.
No.
Yeah, like I didn't even realize it was so hard to be someone like you. And he had a young daughter who was raised in the culture of the times, and I'm sure he was going through a divorce too. and I'm sure she was giving him flack, and this guy just like broke down, being like, whatever we could do to help you and what I could do, because he was the head of achievement on it. It was just painful to see that company just fracture. And then like there was one of the guys got Me Too'd. Well, not Me Too'd, but like he was hitting on some chicks and he was married with a kid, and so they fired him.
Yeah.
It like that whole company just fell apart.
Yeah, it's. I think like the human race as a group entity is like slowly going to process this shit. It was funny that like before the lockdown, when the lockdowns first started, like when COVID happened, people were like, it's the end of wokeness. Like everyone's realized there's more important things. And then like it just got worse.
Yeah, we got is that right? We got 21 people in the chat.
Hell yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, I think I've seen him play, probably cheated like 45 times. No, I didn't cheat to make it 45-minute playthrough. I got really good at that game. And Alphonse Legrand Bear, welcome, by the way. It says Asian languages can be weird. You think you're hearing a shouted complaint, but it's actually a quiet compliment. Yeah, actually, you know what I want to talk about, Phil? You never talk about the game you're working on that often. You're keeping stum. Like, do you just not want to? Do you want to wait for a big reveal? Because like knowing that someone else is actually making their own game in Unity, like being someone who's worked on their own game in Unity, like I find that really interesting, and it makes me just want to talk shop about it and like how your experience has been developing the game. Like, how long have you been working on that?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to send something to you. There is a documentary being made about the game that we're developing.
Okay. You know? Are you making it or is someone else making it? The documentary.
It's an outside documentary. There's actually a Kickstarter going on right now to fund the documentary. And are you able to pull things up? I'll show you the.
Yes.
There's actually a really good video. They made a really good trailer for it on the Kickstarter.
Go on.
Because this game.
Tell me what it is, and I'll pull it up.
I'm just going to send it to you. The game is infamous for being in development for 30 years.
Your game?
Yeah.
Damn, that's longer than mine. I thought I was dragging my feet on my game. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I started working on it maybe like I became a part of the team probably like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
But we're going to C2E2, which is Chicago's biggest comic convention this weekend, Comic and Entertainment Expo. We're bringing the arcade cabinet. It's playable. It's going to be playable to the public. Yeah, this is a badass trailer edited together. It's a documentary from an unbiased perspective, which documentary should be. And I didn't make the cut in the trailer for some reason. Neither did Brandon, but we'll be in.
I'll play it in a sec. Bancroft says, sure, Phil, there's a documentary crew filming my life right now, too. Is your documentary crew in the room with you right now?
Well.
I think there's audio on this tab. Let me if I play it. Can you tell me if you can hear it?
27 years.
I can
hear it?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, here goes. If I can do it full screen, is it? Yeah, baby!
27 years working on a game. It's ridiculous. I don't think there's any video game in the history of video games that have ever taken that long.
The game's always 6 months away. I don't think it's ever going to get to a point where he was satisfied with it.
You can't think about how it can continuously improve. You have to just put it out there. You have to stop.
I hope to put out a game that everyone enjoys, that they're talking about is the next big thing.
We had nothing to work with and no skills. What a crazy place to come from. It was like, oh, it would be cool if we were the actual characters.
Part of me was thinking, is this really happening?
The initial casting ground that we had was the export gym.
I was just on the treadmill. He just walked over, and I'm like, what's this guy want?
I'd be driving and looking in cars because I didn't want to miss that person.
I was working in Care for Coffee.
I'd already done that one movie, and this was kind of another acting gig.
This was the tail end of my competition days.
Is it an X-rated snuff film where my balls are hanging from some guy's tree? I don't know, but I say yes anyway.
It was like this creepy abandoned warehouse.
I was really weirded out by all the weapons that you've never seen before.
The atmosphere on set was definitely dangerous. They were using some real stuff with people who had no clue what they were doing.
Wham! Like he goes out of the frame. I hear this neck crunch. He was like, that's what it's all about.
I think the highest count was either 130 takes or 180 takes, and it still wasn't right.
Every mistake you could make, we made it.
Well, Doc decided to make the largest arcade in the world. It's definitely infringed on the development of the game.
We opened with 130 machines, and now it's at over 890 plus games.
Now he has like a whole block.
The guy's got more stuff to worry about than most Fortune 500 CEOs.
You know, as a kid, everyone wants to make video games and stuff. When you actually do start doing it, it's a job.
Are people gonna think it's cool, or is it just like this stupid project that this guy tried to do?
This has been a life's work.
I'd say it's his muse.
I still don't think there is any game like it.
He put so much of himself into it. He's got to finish it.
This game's never coming out. There's not a chance.
It's been some time, but Dark Presence will be out.
Hi, I'm Craig
Right,
Bass,
you
the
shut it
director of
off.
Ghost.
Hi, I'm David Davidson, and this is Girl Girlson, and we're making the film of a documentary of a lifetime, guys. We need your money.
Your help.
We can't do it alone, guys. I'm gonna play some copyright-free music now as we plead for the money. I'll take them off the screen. Hold on. There we go. So, do you work for that guy?
Yeah, that's my boss, Doc.
And is that the arcade that you work at?
Yeah.
The biggest arcade in the universe?
Yeah, you saw my best friend there. Was that I grew up with. We met in preschool. Tom, he's kind of the guy that he probably knows Unity best out of all of us, and he was the one that was helping with the project when we were trying to do like the CG fighter.
Man, that's just, oh god, you gave me PTSD about my game watching that fucking trailer, man. Like the idea of it. Oh fucking hell!
So that footage of like the first time you saw my boss, he was like 24, and he's like 47 now. I had never even seen that footage, so they filmed the original footage for the game back in like 95.
Yeah.
And then in the 2000s, they had to scrap it because technology jumped.
Yeah.
In video game making. And then they refilmed it like in 2004 or something. So all the footage we're using is from then. Because all of our stuff is on green screen. Before it was blue screen, and that's what they filmed the original Mortal Kombat's on, blue screen.
It's the thing with games, you got to get them fucking finished, or like everything changes. Like I'm sure I'm many versions of Unity behind on like my version of Hollow Fist. Like,
yeah.
Oh god, basically I'm your boss, but I decided I should do a comic instead now. About four or 5 years in, I'll be like, wait a minute, this isn't going too well. What am I even gonna stay doing this, or should I go and shift and do a comic and come back to it? But like, man, the effect it has on your brain to have a project that you started and like believed in so much, and then like it takes ages, and it takes you're never able to move on. Like every event you go through in life, like you can't really process those events in life properly because you always have this kind of like albatross of a project hanging over. That is amazing that he managed to like start an arcade business whilst a project like that is ongoing. Do you know what I mean? Like to run a physical business.
So the arcade funds everything we're doing on the video game side because it's so. I mean, it's basically the money machine.
Yeah.
For everything
It's
over
the,
here.
It's the Disneyland for the movies.
Yeah. Yeah. So now we have over 900 games. We have a pinball area, which I'm at, which is 2 blocks away from the arcade. And then in between there's our productions offices where we make the arcade game and test it out. And right now it's in the best shape that it's been in. It's like it could be done this year. Very, very playable. Just some balancing stuff and finishing move stuff, which I'm doing the editing work on because it's live action footage. But yeah, it's cool, and hopefully when we get that done, now we know Unity very well and the system we're using to make fighting games. So something like a CG Fighter, I mean, we would be able to do it no problem if we had the assets, you know?
Yeah.
You can drop the link to that Kickstarter if anybody wants to donate.
But yeah, wait a minute. I wanted to. Yeah, I've gone on. I wanted to see how much it's raising. 30 days to go. Look, let's put it up. This is it. I thought this wasn't an in progress Kickstarter. It is in progress. So
yeah, the first day in.
They need 60,000, and they got 30 days to go. These graphics are very nice. These are well put together graphics. This is cool. Do you think they'll make it to the goal?
Maybe. The thing is that there's not been a lot of promotion behind it. They kind of ninja launched it. I was telling them that because we have a big following on Twitch, they should have helped. We should have launched.
Yeah, done a launch on your channel or something. Wow. So yeah, check it out, guys. It's Ghost Lord and the Quest for Dark Presence. Sounds pretty badass. But yeah, and that's the documentary for the game. Yeah, like the amount of different technology changes you must have gone through for all those years, 30 years. What was it originally being developed for? Like a console or
no? I
PC?
think it was always going to be arcade. Well, because you got to think that
an arcade machine.
Yeah, arcade machine. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to sell it as an arcade machine, and I think we're going to do a Steam port as well.
Yeah. You can get games on Steam super easy. It just costs like $100 to get it on, and it gets approved like pretty quick. Phil, is there any footage of what the game looks like at the moment?
Not anything easily accessible. We're going to have a bunch from this weekend because it'll be at the convention. I know my buddy was trying to cut a trailer together, but I just might do that myself. He was getting some footage from the game. I'll have to look up some old streams of it. Actually, yeah, we did stream a couple weeks ago on our Twitch channel.
So you're not doing any of that stuff on the YouTube, like showing off the game on your YouTube channel? You're doing it all on Twitch?
Yeah, so we're like a Twitch affiliate or whatever it's called, or partner.
Okay.
When you're a Twitch partner, you can't stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
They don't want you to. So we put like old clips on our YouTube channel. We actually have it's got like 5,000 subs called the Galloping Ghost Arcade.
Damn. Oh yeah, because it's going to be the Arcade's Twitch, right?
Yeah.
Jordan says maybe if we get some hype for Hollow Fist from making a comic, you could use it to finance hiring someone to help you finish the game. Jordan, yes, I'm currently having to save up money to finish the development of my game, whilst also kind of finding a programmer to work with. But yeah, the idea is like, I don't know, get some projects finished for once.
I'm back. Sorry,
That's all right. Caleb says, "Yo, Phil, ever mess with some old-time pinballs? The classic wand ball with solenoid as the chimes. You used to work on pinballs and arcades as tech."
Yeah, let me show you. I'm literally in pinball.
He's in the pinball section, guys.
You guys can see. This one's super old. It's a head-to-head. Only like one of a couple head-to-head pinball machines is Joust. So it's a horizontal. Do you still hear me, Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah, horizontal play field. You know, one person stands here, the other one stands here, like a hockey thing or whatever. You got Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street, Creature from the Black Lagoon. You got Godzilla, Matthew Broderick one. This one is never released. This was a prototype for Predator. The guy who made it got sued by who makes Predator Fox or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's a one-of-one prototype. We got a bunch of some weird ones. This one's like uses a mirror to reflect down so you can see the playing field, but it's an arcade cabinet style.
Oh, that is interesting. So the visual is like up front as if it was a game screen, but it's like just mirrored. That's pretty cool, man.
Right. Yeah. This one is Baby Pac-Man. So you have the pinball thing here, and then I think it switches to you actually play Pac-Man at some point. Twilight Zone classic. Addams Family, Tales from the Crypt, X-Files, Viper. Haunted House is cool because you can go like into the house, and then the playfield is cut out down here, and you use a tiny ball.
Yeah.
Under that. Yeah. So we got a bunch of them, and then newer ones too. This one's pretty sick. Monster Bash, like Universal Monsters.
My hand is inches from your neck.
New Godzilla.
Hello, Earthling.
And we got Led Zeppelins. Yeah. We got a bunch.
I want to play them all now. I want to play some arcade.
Well, you can't.
You can't because you're a long way away. Phil, wait. How long have you been like involved in that whole thing, and how did you even get involved in it then? Like, have you been working at the arcade for a long time? Did you just rock up and you're like looking for a job, just any job, and then you got kind of like embroiled in the whole thing, or did you?
Yeah, well, I started coming here when I was like 18 or 17.
Yeah.
And my brother and my buddy Tom and I would just like the year they opened, and we were just here all the time, and we'd just be here every weekend, and then just kind of like assimilated into working here.
So it was destiny. It was right time, right place. You were born in the right city.
Yeah.
Wow.
Osmosis. I seeped through the membrane.
That's crazy. Angela says, "How old are you? Are you like the young Phil Diaz?"
How old were you? Yeah, I was 18 when I started coming here. Probably got hired when I was 19 or 20. Now I'm 29.
Wow! Oh my God! You're about to enter the big old 30. You are youngest. Like, I'm freaking. Are you the youngest person in CG actually producing comics? Although I suppose there's people like Noah and Von Coleman. They're pretty young.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can call those things Noah's Books comics. You know. I'm kidding.
I don't know. I actually haven't seen any of his stuff, so I just saw him on Ethan's that one time when he got on, and he was like, "Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan."
He does crazy detailed work. He's really awesome. Yeah, Noah. They're like the new guard now. You know, you have Noah and Art Jedi. The new
Who's
guard. Art Jedi. I don't know if he's like on the edge of CG. He's friends with a lot of CG guys. Art Jedi is this TikTok superstar. Actually, famously nemesis to Noah. Yeah, they're like Batman and Joker.
Fucking TikTok. You know, America's fucking doing a Patriot Act Part 2 just because under the guise of TikTok. Like, you're going for fucking digital Patriot Act now. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah. It's all China's fault. China. Tech Zombie says, Twitch? Come on, Phil, do Rumble. Yeah, I have a Rumble, I think. Go sub to it, Tech Zombie, Zaid Comics on Rumble. We need 100 subs so we could simulcast. I've also been simulcasting to my Zaid Comics Facebook page, but I don't think anybody's watching. If you're on Facebook, go like Zaid Comics on Facebook. I post there sometimes. But yeah, the arcades, you know, the arcade does weekly streams every Monday. We add a new arcade game to the floor of the arcade because we're insane.
A whole new floor?
A new arcade game.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said we've added a new floor. Like, wait a minute. They built a whole layer to the building.
We need a new floor. My phone's gonna die here, Jake.
Oh, that's all right. I was wrapping it up anyway. Thanks for hanging out, Phil. Like coming on and distracting me from my asking people what emotions are questions. Like, how do you feel? How do you people feel? What is nostalgia? But yeah, Bancroft says he's one of the youngest in CG. And Lewis says nobody's on Facebook. Yeah, man. I had some. Oh, man, I had a Patreon for my game that no one ever subbed to, and I eventually closed it down. One guy subscribed to our Patreon once for Hollow Fist, then came into like the oh, there he's gone. He's gone. Then came into the Discord and then like was like, there's no actual benefits for me here, and then left, and then like straight away de-subbed to the Patreon. But yeah, that's my adventures with Patreon. Thanks, Phil, for being here. Have you ever been sad, Phil? That's still the best fucking question. Have you ever been sad? Have you... I don't know why. Probably laughing at it so much because yes, I have been sad. Oh yeah, here you go. Have you ever been sad, Phil? Never, Mike. Maybe after like my first breakup, and I take breakups too hard. And what did Bancroft say? Wait, Phil has a USB cord there on the desk. He just doesn't want to talk to you anymore. That's funny. Facebook is for grandmas. Being sad is for then you 19. That's it. Yeah, being sad is when you're 19. Say that to every divorcee, I suppose. Thanks for hanging out, Phil. I kind of wish I'd gone on Novel's channel when I woke up this morning. I woke up and I had the link to go on that stream, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna perform. Like seeing John and fucking Shane there, I was like, I'm gonna ruin this if I come on. And then I saw Sheila pop in, and I was like, oh, I could have. But then there was no slots anyway because Novel won't fucking pay for StreamYards. Jesus Christ, Novel, come on, man. You gotta man up. Should I draw anything else? Is there anything else you think I should draw? A quick cartoony drawing of? Because I will do it. I still have all these drawings from earlier. You know what? I don't know if you guys, if you will see it. The whole point of this stream, by the way, was to do a sexy drawing, and we finished it. And I was wrapping everything up. I got this folder that I have all my art in, my CG stuff, and here it was. Kind of want to do her hair black. I want to black out her hair, but that was the finished piece. I was very happy with it. Pancras says that stream was already ruined. Well, I woke up and I just saw like fucking John and Shane in there, and I was like, I can't come in, but like I should have gone on it. People are saying Anna ruined the stream. What did Anna even do? Like, why did I didn't watch the whole thing back, but yeah. I'm gonna do more streams where I do more of this. Basically, I'm probably gonna try and draw actually specifically her a few more times as well. We got the ones from last stream. Maybe the next stream I'll do something more cartoony like this. But it's thinking of the ideas of the jokes. Like I don't just want to keep drilling down and doing the same, making fun of people, right? Like I don't know, Vampire Shane. I could do a better Vampire Shane. How about that? There's nothing wrong with being sad as long as you can keep it in check. Some people just don't have a full range of emotions. Fight on. Even thinking about being sad is now making me want to drink. And guess what? I have. Phil, as someone who goes to the gym, would it be bad for me after being... Would it be a complete erasure of my efforts at the gym if I started drinking now? Or would that be fine? Because, like, I got my big bottle of Jägermeister. Look how huge this motherfucker is. Now, everyone's talking about depressive stuff. I feel like drinking to cheer up. And then walking to Tesco and buying some ice cream. I could draw some random cartoon heads whilst talking to the chat. How about that? I like this Connell. I like this whole... If you guys didn't see Damon's fan art of Connell, today we got the first ever fucking fan art of Connell the Barbarian from Damon. And look how fucking awesome it is. And he gave him way more chin than I did. So now I'm like, I should give him a bit more chin. I'm down with the chin now. Drink milk after the gym. Milk sets off my gout, so I can't. Banker says, no drinking. I'm starting the CG temperance movement. Do you want to come in and stop me from drinking? You have the link, Bancroft. How much sugar is in it? Here we go. How much sugar is in this shit? Right. Because it's a big ball, it doesn't seem to actually have any fucking information on that. I don't know. It's 35% alcohol. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. That's right. 100 subs, people. Phil needs us. Phil needs 100 subs to get to what? Let's go to Phil's YouTube. But yeah, since having that fan art, I now want to just draw Connell with a much more chin. I think there was a bit of the lost spice from the original drawings. Man, I wish I could draw the female characters as quickly, as easily as this shit. Look at him. He's so happy. Should I make a sign up for Connell pretty soon? If I do streams of me drawing the characters, should I just get like a sign up for an Indiegogo like up? If I make some art for the Connell the Barbarian book, like enough to just put a sign up page up, should I do that? Should I start pushing a sign up for my book? That could probably kick my ass and like get me to do it quicker, right? Like if I'm treading water and namby-pambying around. Gym time is never erased as long as you're building muscle. Well, I was wondering if it would interfere with the metabolism. Oh, how many Rumble subs do you need? Oh, to start streaming? I guess. Yeah, Phil. How many subs do you have in Rumble already? Be careful, Jake. Don't get too wasted or you'll have a drunk moment on stream. Guys, my birthday stream, I was completely obliterated and I held it together perfectly. You guys know what I'm like when I'm drunk. And like, I'm a happy drunk. There's nothing I could do wrong when I'm drunk. It just won't fuck up. Anyway, everyone, we have a special guest. You might have heard the boop, but now listen to this clip. Welcome, Michael Bancroft.
Yo.
You here to stop me from drinking?
I am. See, I talk about drinking, VB. I very rarely do it. And when I do, it's just one.
What kind of drunk are you? If no one's ever seen you really
I'm like
drinking,
you.
on
I'm
stream-
happy. No, plenty. I've been drunk on stream plenty.
Oh, in the past.
I am the life of the party when I'm drunk. I
Oh,
just let
really?
My inhibitions go.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very fun, very happy.
Oh.
But Mel gets very embarrassed. Like, I say silly things.
Like what? Like what?
No, just like ridiculous things. Like, I just ate a whole bag of popcorn. Woo!
You're so reserved on a stream normally as well, though, man. Like you kind of keep stum. I noticed earlier you were like, "What the fuck is that word?"
What a word.
Have you not heard of the word stum? Do you not know about keeping stum? It means like
is that the German word Stumme?
Stumme? Keeping Stummenheisen? No, I don't know. It just means keeping it quiet, keeping it on the down low. You know what I mean?
Which Stumme? I know Stumme is a word. It has something to do with it is.
Oh,
See, my German is latent in my head. You know, I was fluent in German once.
Really?
And,
How do you become
fully fluent?
How do you become unfluent in a language?
You don't speak it. No, literally, if you don't talk it, you lose it. You literally lose it.
Whoa.
I'm sure if I went back over to Germany, I was over there for a week, and it started coming back, so it's fine.
Just play CS:GO against Germans. Just go online and play CS:GO against Germans and shout at them in German.
I could watch anything. You can watch anything in German now on the internet.
No, I'm shouting at Germans online in a video game when you play a game.
Yeah, Stumme. I knew that. See, that was locked in the recesses of my mind. Stumme is a German word for mute.
There you go. Maybe my granddad, I think, was. I don't know if he was. I think my granddad might have been in Germany after World War II, not during World War II. Yeah. And he was like, he always mentions about talking to the Germans, saying, "Kommen Sie hier."
Bleib stumm. Yeah, that's what you would say. Keep quiet.
Bleib stumm.
Bleib.
Don't you have to shout German if you know German? Don't you have to go around shouting it?
No, you don't. That's just what we pretend. Actually, the French, when they're chatting, are actually more guttural than the Germans. But we're just so used to the big man and the third mustache up there yelling.
Oh no, I've hung out with Germans in real life. They're very nice. But the funny people are like, "Oh, French is so romantic." Like, "Yeah, I'm going to suck your dick." But then French can almost sound like also very patronizing and dismissive. Like,
yeah, like French people.
Big man.
Like French people, patronizing, dismissive, aloof, rude, all of that.
Just a little rapey.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know about all that. So
yeah, Mel was here for about I don't know, 15 or so years, maybe not even that long, maybe only 10 years, and she really had to start making an effort to consume more French stuff because she was forgetting it.
She was losing it.
Yeah, it's like, it's your language your whole life, and then it just goes. It's very weird. I taught myself over about a year and a half to play piano, and then I say piano, play keyboard, and then I stopped, and now I can't even play chopsticks. It just goes.
No. Well, you use it or lose it.
That's it. It's like drawing.
Yeah, man. I used to draw a lot when I was younger, and then I genuinely did stop for a long time. I was going out with someone who could draw better than me, and I would love looking at their art, and so I was like, "Oh, I don't have to draw anymore. I can just look at your art." And
Yeah, I lost a lot of fucking time. All the pain I'm going through now trying to get back into drawing. Like it's trying to relearn that shit, and like it's going quite well, but like
looks good to me. I find that I do things that doesn't really matter, like just to whatever it is. I don't know, things that you really can't get that wrong. Just do that, and then eventually that just sort of reminds me, oh yeah, and then I'll try something a little harder, and oh yeah, that works. And then after a few weeks, I'm fully back into the swing of things.
yeah. What were you saying earlier, by the way, about line weights and spot blacks? About you saying there was actually a good balance. Was it about something I'd already drawn? Because I was trying to think about
the picture of the chick.
I mean these.
Yeah, look, I know what you're saying. I'm not being absolutist. Don't learn cross hatching. I'm just saying. I see so many artists doing, like David Finch or Silvestri, or they're trying to be Rob Willis or something, and I'm like, perfect case in point. Corey Barton, amazing artist, amazing. He wasted years of his life, cross hatching and triple hatching and quadruple hatching, and in the process ruined a lot of amazing art because he just overdid it. And now he's cut all of it out. He's just gotten back to bare bones lines and line weights. A little bit of hatching. The hatching, everyone uses hatching a little bit here, but
are you talking about how is the artwork in Kozor the new stuff or the old stuff? Because I could go and get Kozor and put it on the screen if you want to talk about that.
Kozor is the midpoint. So you have to go way back to what he used to be doing to what he's doing now. Kozor's in the middle. Kozor is his deliverance from the cross-hatching shackles he'd put on himself. I think his art is leaps and bounds better now that he's stopped all that stuff.
Damn. It looked good in Kozor, so. Phil says, yo, the term bugger, is it limey or Aussie? I'm writing in an Aboriginal character. I don't think an Aboriginal character would say bugger.
Yeah. There's a very specific vernacular accent and all sorts of mannerisms that come with being Aboriginal. Bugger is Australian, yes, and it's British.
Bugger.
I mean, bugger, or you bugger. I mean, I'm sure Aboriginals would use it. It wouldn't be completely outside the realm. But if you want to write an Aboriginal accurately,
I think he's taking the piss. I don't think he's really writing.
Well, first of all, you probably wouldn't use that word.
No, well, I'm saying the full one.
No. Phil is using that word.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that character would use it.
He put an R on the end. At least he put an R on the end of that one.
There's no hard R's in Australia.
He can't use the hard R on Aboriginal. When no one's picked up on the joke yet, but every time anyone says figure, I always say, "Oh, using the hard R on figure." They never pick up on it. Probably not that funny. Yeah, cross-hatching.
Can I demonstrate? Sorry, just before that, can I demonstrate Aboriginal vernacular? So they would say, for themselves, they'd call themselves blackfella. Where they are is their camp. So even that's in a house. It's their place. Deadly is a very like something's deadly is like that's awesome. That's deadly. That's deadly, bro. Fella is just a person. So there's black fella and white fella. Mob is your group, your people. What else? I mean, there's 100 words. Like,
there it is. I was trying to look for the
get
comment.
into them.
That's why you always. I understand the power of that word. Like being British, we do kind of know that it's not a word that you say more than Americans, and just like the complete reckless abandon that Americans say that word, especially like Anna and John and stuff, they just fucking say it. It's kind of cool. Like they had that one Australian guy on once, and like they were talking and just saying it, and then he accidentally says it during the stream just because they're saying it, and he has to catch himself.
Yeah, well, it's like it's like what I imagine it was like in the States in the in the first half of the 20th century. People would just say that all the time. The N-word, it was just like that was part of language. No one cared. It was just that's what it was. Even though people knew if a black person heard it, they probably or might have gotten insulted, probably would have. People just said it,
What the fuck's still streaming? Yeah, it's only 5 hours, Jonas. Jonas apparently is
nothing
working on
for you. Jesus.
I'll stream. I'll piss away 8 hours and I won't even feel it. Would I be a white fella? White fella? Phil's saying.
Yeah,
"Are
I
you
think
that
so.
white, Phil?" Are you really trying to write an Aboriginal character, Phil? But yeah, man. I actually didn't realize that there were Aboriginals like in cities. Like I thought they were only in their own communities. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought they were like choosing not to integrate into modern society, and I thought that was the whole thing about Aboriginals.
I imagine it's, and I don't know this for sure, but I imagine it's very much like the Native American.
Yeah.
Not having been to the States, I can only judge off what I've seen on TV and movies and in documentaries and stuff, but I imagine it's a lot like that. Most of them concentrated in certain areas, and then you get the odd the odd one who's not the odd one, like you get a very extreme minority living in the cities fruitfully, and then there'll always be a contingent of sort of, what would you call them, kind of layabouts and drunks and that, just sort of hanging out in urban centers, just causing trouble and all that sort of good stuff.
I think the British version of the troublesome natives is like the Scottish, and they're still a pretty primitive people. I'm not sure if they're really advanced that much, so we have to deal with them every now and then. So what's
causing you guys trouble for millennia.
Yeah, man. Like, just fucking stop, guys. You know what? Oh my God! Wait a minute. You know that white, that Scottish guy who pioneered the term white and did that whole speech about like the white people. Do you remember that? Where that comes from? That Scottish politician.
The only person who I've heard who's ever, is he saying that derogatory, or that's just how he says it?
Yeah. And it's during like a political fucking meeting.
Oh, no, I haven't heard that. I heard that crazy Asian woman going white like that. I saw that on TikTok, but no.
I mean,
I know what's his face, the libertarian white nationalist.
Well,
says
the thing is,
white, but that's not derogatory.
So there was a Scottish politician that like he did a whole like tirade speech bit, like with that, putting the fucking into the white, trying so hard to make a version of white that makes us feel bad, trying so hard, like no one gives a fuck. But the funny thing is, he just became the leader of the Scottish party or whatever, the one that's in power, I think. So it's like the one that was in charge for a long time, she left, and it's like he's the one that got picked, I think. So it just came into my head that like he's instantly rose to power, and the bloody Scottish, the self-hating Scots. Alex says
white people are the only race that have a large group inside them that are self-hating.
Large group, yeah, I guess. It's stupid, man. It's like when people say white people don't have any culture. You know what? If you were to go around England and ask English people what is British culture, they would be like, I don't know, racism and tea. Shut up. Like, oh, Sunday lunches, bitch. Like, I guess going to football. I don't know what British culture. Even me, who's making fun of that, I don't know what British culture would be. Watching
British
the
culture
footy?
is British culture, the same as any other culture around the world. It's full of traditions, language, people's art, architecture, history.
All that gay shit.
All
Alex
that
VRB says Jake has a gay keyboard confirmed. It's not a gay keyboard. It's a super sexy Belle Delphine keyboard. So it's a porn keyboard, Alex. It's
You a
not
Bell fan? You a Delphine fan?
I like the Belle meme. I'm not really a fan per se. I just like the meme aesthetic.
Does she actually have sex with people on screen? Is she like
I think she does now. For the longest time, she didn't, and then there was a whole thing about like she was going to finally fuck on camera on Christmas Day. She's a great marketer, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
that
like,
would make like $1 gazillion.
I think it probably did for her.
Hmm.
But then so here's the thing about Belle Delphine. She went for a long period at the beginning of this thing that I like to call cultivating mystique. It's where you're not like blasting on the stream all the time. It's potentially what Zach even tries to do by not streaming all the time. You kind of, and it's what, say, artists did in the Tumblr era, where they wouldn't really talk. I don't know, this whole idea of cultivating mystique, creating a mystery about yourself. Like you come out of your rock every now and then, and like people still give a shit. In the modern era, you can't really do that because like everything. If you're a new person, you've got to just put out the signal. You can't. I don't think you can really cultivate that much mystique as a new artist unless you're doing something really, really out there, like some really creative stuff. Yeah, and like Belle went through that period of cultivating mystique where she just made a bunch of weird shit. Did some photograph things, like, you know what I mean, nothing too obtuse. Then she went through a period of like cashing it in. Like she did a bunch of interviews and stuff. Like she went on Cold Ones, a bunch of different podcasts. And I think that was around the time that like a fan started getting a bit bored of her because, you know, if you've been this mysterious figure and then you start like blasting it all on stream.
Well, yeah. Anyone who's ever, you know, watched a movie where they cultivate that mystique, or a TV show at the start and they stretch it out and it's all really fun, and then you finally get to see what they're talking about, it's always disappointing. I mean, that's the problem with it. The reality is always, the anticipation is so much better than the event.
Like the mystery box of Lost.
That's just a maxim.
Oh yeah, Kelsey kind of does it. Kelsey in a way
Yeah.
does cultivate mystique, but it takes a certain force of character to pull it off. He's got a lot of work to do. I'm sure it's not really that much force of character. Like Kelsey says, like, would you guys really want to hang out with me that often? Do you really want to see that much of me?
Yeah, but Kelsey's like, you know, I always feel honored. Like Kelsey will DM me. I'm like, oh my god, Kelsey Shannon's DMing me. That's cool. I don't really feel that with many other people.
Because he's cultivating the mystique. I'm sure if John Malin messaged you, you'd be like, holy shit, John's
If John
messaged
Malin messaged me, I would be like, who is this? And what have you done with John Malin? Because anyone
Yes,
who knows John Malin
exactly.
knows he does not DM. That is not his thing.
Like when I
goes out of his way not to.
When I put out the second Jackoff's cartoon, and he responded to a tweet saying like, send me the thing. I DM'd him the links. He never replied. But that's perfectly in character. I want to put Jonas's comment up because he's not here that often, so I want to highlight him. He says, weird fact, in Sweden until the late 80s, we normally called chocolate balls that word balls everywhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're even trying to outlaw the word negro or negro, which is the word for black in a lot of languages, and in a lot of countries have that name, and it's like
even taking the
always
word Nubian out of fucking Agatha Christie or whatever, you can't say Nubian, but it's the governments they found a way to do it. The governments aren't outlawing it. The companies are voluntarily removing all this shit.
Yeah.
Like,
which is so funny because I've also heard a lot of woke people, because I listen to a lot of people reacting to woke people stuff, and a lot of them love the word Nubian. They love it. It's like melanated to them. So it's really funny that they're sort of one half are trying to get rid of it while the other half are trying to push it. Yeah,
if only
that's
they had
why.
If only the word Oriental had the same allure.
Well, I think Oriental is going to come back too. Oriental is such a useful word.
Yeah.
Because especially you guys in the UK have it so weird. And even actually I found all Europeans do. So we don't use the word Asian in any way near the way you do. So for us in Australia, Asian.
Right. We don't use it for that. That's London. London uses it for that. Like if someone says Asian, we would think like a Chinese person, a Japanese person. Like we wouldn't think an
What about
say,
Indian or
yeah, we would say Indian, like he's an Indian guy or something, or like he's a Muslim guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's even in other European places, I've seen them talk about Asia, even including Middle Easterns. They're Asians as well. And I'm
what?
Like, no, that ain't it.
To me, that seems like such an American thing. Like they always want to glom so many groups together. Like the American fucking argument infects so much of the world, man. It's fucking annoying. Like it. Oh my god. Sometimes you just want the whole conversation to shut off.
Yeah.
And like. What? Oh, here we go. No, it's not American, Jake. It's London. Do you not call in America? Do you not call Asians like all of the?
No, I haven't gotten that. I haven't gotten that sense from Asia, from America. But yeah,
really?
Oriental was such a useful word because it describes a certain type of person from East Asia. You know, I think they are culturally and probably genetically quite distinct from Indians. Yeah. You know, definitely as you head to more west and north, and even down Southeast Asia, like properly down there with the Indonesians and the Papua New Guineans, and because all of them they're like mixed around with all the islanders. So.
Yeah,
and then there's Australia, just this plonk British Empire.
This fucking
we'll take the biggest piece.
Yeah. We'll take the biggest island. You guys can fucking fool around with the rest of them. I was looking at a map on stream the other day of like, because I think it was like maybe a flat Earth related thing, and we were looking at Australia, and I was looking at all the fucking islands around Australia, and I'm like, oh shit, this is where all these fucking countries are.
Oh man, there's hundreds, and a lot of them their own nations. Well, not the hundreds of their own nations, but there's so many that there are their own nations, and you can't count them all. I always think of the islanders, you know, traveling around for all those years. They didn't find New Zealand, the biggest one of all.
Is New Zealand below you? Is New Zealand below?
New Zealand is to the right and down a bit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the top of New Zealand would reach Australia, but it'd be close. But I imagine the bounty when they found New Zealand. And that's the funny thing about New Zealand is there were Europeans checking out Australia and America and everything before anyone found New Zealand. Anyone. And they like to go like, oh, these are the natives, the Maoris. Like, they just got here 600 years ago. Come on.
There's literally, well, I mean, I guess native is a relative term now, really, because like when is the mainstream ever going to catch up to the actual truth about fucking history, man? It's just not going to happen. It's just like a fucking shell game of word usages that can, like, I can claim this, I can claim that because these words mean these things. Like, oh. It's like, aren't all the gingers supposed to have been the original fucking Egyptians?
Oh, I don't
know. Like all the original pharaohs are like gingers.
Everyone's got their theories.
I like that you said on a stream the other day, I'm not listening to Flat Earth anymore or Hollow Moon. You were giving up on conspiracy. You're like, I've had it. I'm not playing any games anymore.
Wearing thin.
With Donut Earth and a flat space, and space isn't real. Even the joke is getting thin. You're right. It's getting a bit fucking annoying.
I was just you know what it came from? Owen Benjamin, who's like full on, seemingly believes that the Earth is flat, the moon isn't real, all this sort of stuff, and I'm just like, all right, bro. I'm just gonna go over here now.
Who the fuck's Owen Benjamin?
He's a comedian who was speaking the truth about a lot of things that no one else is talking about right when you really couldn't. And he got hardcore cancelled to the extreme, where to the point where I didn't even know if he was, allowed to have bank accounts.
Oof.
And he just went off to the friggin' middle of nowhere and is living off the land with his wife and kids.
Wow,
which is
really?
fine. Do your thing. But somehow he maintained his Twitter account or got a new one or something, and he was tweeting about it. Or maybe he got it back when Elon came back.
As long as you have a wife and kids, I think you can be pretty happy. I know when I was younger, I was like, if I had a wife, I could live in a shithole and we'd be happy together. Nowadays, I'm like, nah, man, I'd have to draw. I'd have to be drawing nonstop.
Yeah, I was thinking, why can't Mel and I just, and the kids, obviously, we'll take them, just, move to some really cheap village out in the middle of nowhere in France.
Yeah.
And, take the cost of living, cut the cost of living by 10, because Australia's getting so ridiculous now. It's not even. I went to the supermarket yesterday just to buy some stuff for me, one person. I got half a bag and it was $100. And I'm like, this is not sustainable.
Ooh, what? That is. What did you buy? Just a half a bag full of peanut butter? Wow, peanut butter shot up in price ever since I started promoting it on the internet.
Damn it. This peanut butter is in high demand. But everything's just going crazy. Australia is like the most expensive, one of the most expensive places to live on Earth now. It's ridiculous. So it's like we could go and live like kings in the middle of nowhere in France, but what's the schooling like? What's the job opportunities like for the kids when they get older? There's lots of things to consider. A lot of tax, yeah, and then there's France to consider. It's France, it's like, oh, it's France.
Yeah, well, I think isn't rural France much different to the metropolitan France? If you're worrying about all these protests and stuff and all this bullshit that's going on in France nowadays, like, is that less so in the rural areas or not?
No, actually, I actually usually agree most of the time with a lot of the protesters in France. I'm not so much worried about that. It's more.
I suppose I mean more like the destructive riot stuff and like all of the.
Yeah, well, I mean that's more in the cities. But even at they were in just a historical town the other day, and they're like, "Oh, we got to leave by 2:00 because there's a big protest, scheduled." Even in this, old town. I said, "This town looks really old." Mel was showing me the pictures. How old is it? It looks really old, and she sent me a thing. It's like, oh, it's from 3000 BC, the first settlement, and then the city was formed in 600 BC. I'm like, what the hell?
And did it look like they look like now? They still look the same.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't imagine the buildings are from that old, but I mean, you could tell that, yeah, it was sort of a mix of pre-Roman, post-Roman, and then real old medieval stuff. It was like, this was the, where the Carthaginians were, whatever shit like that. I'm like, oh my God. I think that here in Australia.
The only time I've considered stuff like that is like, you could go to a very like poor country and live like a king and all that. Like me on my own. Like if I'm just literally just working on a computer and stuff, like I could kind of go anywhere and like sit on the beach all day drawing or something and live off nothing. But I don't know, man. I miss my family.
Well, I've got other things to consider too. You know, what about if this thing that I'm doing grows and I've got to, you know, I want to make more comics and fulfillment and everything. Can I do that out of a podunk French town? I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I think there are like, isn't it Brazil has really good outgoing mail charges for like sending stuff out? Like I heard that
Yeah,
that people
Brazil
can
is
get pretty
very
good.
cheap. Latvia,
like-
that's where I need to go.
Latvia is where all the fucking printed T-shirts come from. I've been people have been asking about the cartoon and like when I'm gonna release it. So I shipped something from Latvia to John. I made the fucking beanie from the cartoon, and I'm timing the release of the cartoon with him getting that beanie. And that should be pretty, like the wolf symbol from the cartoon, the animated thing. It's like the same one. Hey, Alex VOB says, "Nah, come to Virginia. We grow our own peanuts. All the peanuts you could desire."
Well, the issue with going to the States is you need a green card. We have no connection there.
We still can't enter the U.S. as foreign citizens without having a vaccination, by the way.
Yeah.
Are you still looking at the prices for the flights going to Tampa?
I haven't looked in a while.
Mm.
Mel was looking I don't know, a month ago. They seemed pretty stable. High.
Yeah, did he say it was like a few grand coming from Australia?
3,500 Australian. I don't know what that's probably like. What, 2 and a bit grand in US? I don't know, something like that.
It does, even though it's that high, even at that price tag, I do think it's something that's you can very easily justify career-wise.
I don't mind paying it at all. It's got
Okay.
nothing to do with that. It's just, can I pay it? That's it. That's the
Oh,
only
really?
thing.
You don't have that those kind of funds rolling around in your wallet? You're not carrying around $3 grand?
I've been sending Victoria to a semi-private school for 6 years. Now Clark's going to that same school, so that cost has doubled.
That is very good. That is brilliant. When my sister had her daughter, I was like, I wonder if I should start paying for private school for my niece, because I don't think I'm ever gonna have kids. And I was like, I wonder if I could manage that, but like, no, that would have been crazy, expensive wise.
Yeah, and it's just, as I said, like the cost of living here in Australia it's just through the absolute roof. I mean, I know it's probably happening everywhere with inflation, but Australia was already bad.
Funding a family as well. Like me living on my own, I can kind of get away with, I spent 50 quid on steaks today. I don't know how many I bought, maybe like 10, but I spent 50 quid on steaks to have one a day, and like potatoes
Yeah, man, I'm the same. I'm barely spending anything. I mean, I still grumble about how much shit costs, but I'm spending nothing. Haven't filled the car up, haven't barely gone to the supermarket. Other than that, just nothing. It's so cheap to be a bachelor.
Yes, it is. I need to freaking get my internet money reduced. Like I keep trying to save money and it just doesn't happen. It's just not happening. Every month it ends up the same number. I'm like, what is happening? Why do I keep spending money? It's all these fucking campaigns, man. Even though I've stopped. Hey, he's on camera.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
I shouldn't say.
Hello, everybody.
What are you working on right now?
Work. I'm going away.
Oh, work? As in,
yeah.
I
was doing some writing earlier.
Ooh, really?
Just finishing up some stuff for Joe, and got a nice page done. I was like, what am I going to do here? Because I'd sort of reworked a spread, a double page spread, and I was like, you know what? I need to go have a shower. That's where I write.
You just like Phil. You're thinking of your ideas in the shower.
Yeah, it's something about somewhere where there's no distractions. It's just you.
I come up with all my ideas on the toilet. If you
toilet, shower.
if you don't take your phone with you to the toilet, you'll go there and you'll get it. Oh, it's so good. Jonas said, let's talk the cost of heating. Crazy. Well, if you're actually boiling water with fucking gas and having a huge... My grandparents had a huge fucking a huge gas bill. And it's like, why is your gas bill so high? And they had this huge ancient boiler that was just running all day, fucking every day. I'm like, guys, and then so they recently updated and got like a new one. But they're always trying to push the smart meters over here, and I don't know if it's a scam or not. Like, get your smart meter. I'm like, what is the benefit to you, you bastards? What are you getting out of this?
I think the smart meter has actually been okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have to have one. Because it's more accurate. Whereas before there was a lot of estimation, and then they'd send you a refund when they'd overestimated.
Oh God, don't get me. Oh my God, right. Oh, around the time everyone's energy bills were going up, I was like, who cares? Even if mine goes up by double, it's still not that much. I can afford it. Anyway, and I'm paying like, say, 80 quid a month or something, 80 to 100 on my electricity, and my electricity is everything. Anyway, I get a fucking electricity bill for 300 quid, and I'm like, what the shit is going on? I knew it would go up, but this is insane. Anyway, ended up looking into it. Turns out someone had sent them some weird bogus meter reading that was stupidly high. They had like a fake meter reading, and they knew it was like a fraudulent meter reading because like both of the readings were the exact same for like nighttime and daytime, which is impossible. Like, it's literally impossible. You have two readings and it's impossible for them to be the same. So like, you know, it got adjusted, but like that 300, it wasn't actually the full amount that like I'd been reported for. It was like the adjusted amount in line with my past stuff. So this meter reading must have been absolutely insane. And like they were charging me hundreds and hundreds, and it was coming out of my bank account. I got it all sorted out in the end, but my account is still in credit by like 600 quid, and I've just decided to stop my direct. Yeah, using up that old money, like getting free electricity for a bit, even though it's not technically free. But yeah, I don't think Camel even liked his adjusted model. By the way, he did when he responded to the tweet. How could he not like that? That's fucking funny. How did he not like that? It's the best. It's the fucking best, man. I'll draw something else. Seeing as we're on a stream, I can draw something else. Seeing as we're still going. Could do another piece. So, doing out. Is there a character you think I should draw?
What do you want to draw?
Naked boobs. EVS on Eric July tonight. Is he on right now? What do I want to draw? What do I want to draw? What do I want to draw? What does a man want to draw? What would a man? That is a question. The question is all as time. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to draw.
You draw animals?
Not very well, I bet. Go on.
Try drawing the dog from Cerberus, so I can show.
Oh, yes. I could draw some Cerberus fan art. I have the PDF up somewhere, I think. Have you read all the way through it then?
Yeah. Didn't take long. Took 40 minutes, something like that. I mean, I didn't stop to smell the roses.
I did. I'm up to page 19, so I'm probably only like a small amount through. Yeah, I'll draw the fucking dog. It did feel like you were watching one of those Dom.
That's Narwhal's whole style. That's his whole shtick.
Yeah,
he,
but like
paces
this
them
particular artist nailed it more than ever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like you actually felt like you were watching something instead of reading something.
Yeah, he's pretty good like that.
And his name is Lee Button because of the voiceover from the trailer. I thought his name was Flea Button because I'm like, oh, that's a cute dog's name, Flea Button. But his name is Lee Button.
Does that mean anything, Lee Button?
It just sounds like a cute name. You can imagine him writing that. He just the name that comes into his head. You're Nomad. You've never been on this channel before. How do I say your name? Nomad
Damon.
Nomad Damon. I refuse to give utility companies access to my bank account for that reason. Don't know if that's possible everywhere. It will soon not be possible for you to hide your bank account from any government agency. Like, I don't know if we'll be able to have that much. Even that much.
It'll be illegal to do that very soon.
God, so you know all the governments are going to try and get their own digital currency in. Then there's no escape. As soon as they have their own government Bitcoin, you're fucked.
GovCoin.
Well, I do like the name Britcoin. That the UK government would make Britcoin. That's kind of cool, but fuck the concept.
But isn't the whole point of these coins, these digital coins, is they are like you can't just make more of them, or is that just Bitcoin?
You can't duplicate them. You might be able to. I thought the original design of them was that like working on a computer would create the coin, and it was more like there were like universities that needed simulations being run, and if you would do the work of running the simulations for these people that needed this compute time doing, you would be like rewarded with one of these uncopyable coins. But like that might not even be true. I might have made all of that in my head. Do you know what I mean? Like the same mining them.
I think
did I really make all that
they
up?
mined them. So my understanding is when you mine Bitcoin, you're looking for Bitcoin that people haven't discovered yet, because these are essentially just equations, and that the definition, the old definition of a currency, was it had to be fungible. It had to be easily
Go on.
Fungible means, now let me don't get this. I don't want to.
It's non-fungible means you can't duplicate it. NFT, non-fungible token.
Mutually interchangeable. Yeah.
Okay.
Liquid, exactly. So it has to be fungible. It has to be easy enough to facilitate that transfer, and it used to be had to be finite in some way, because from the finite, that's where you derive value.
Yeah.
And that's why the fiat currencies all eventually go down, and that was what was so revolutionary about Bitcoin, is mathematically there's only so much that exists, and so wealth has to be created outside of the coin, and then that wealth just gets represented by the coin, therefore the price of the coin goes up. Whereas with fiat currencies, they just print more money infinitely, and then obviously the value goes down because no one's actually doing any work to represent that money. But if that's not the case with like government crypto, then it's all just going to fall apart.
Well, I thought that's the whole point. You can't have a crypto without that being true. But if they made a government coin and they could just keep making more of it, that would be pretty fucking retarded.
You just how much money you have? Well, let me just type it in.
I think they'll try and sell people on the government cryptocurrencies by that not being true. I think you go, oh God, if you want to go fully conspiracy, it's like You have this design for the system of fucking monitoring everyone's monetary transactions. All the tech enthusiasts are never going to go along with it. So what do? So let's seed the concept within the hacker community originally so that they adopt it first and they push it on everyone else. You know what I mean? So then now you have like the anti-government people are like, yeah, not decentralized cryptocurrency. And then like eventually you manufacture some kind of financial crisis where you're like, listen, the system is too fragile. This fiat currency isn't working. We finally admit it. We now need to transfer all of our monetary system over to digital currencies. And then, like, they have the ledger. They can see every single transaction. Like, and then, you know, there's a moral good that comes with each one of your transactions. Are you making the right transactions? Are you carbon offsetting all of your bullshit? You've used it. We've tracked your fucking cryptocurrency usage, your brick coin, your government coin, and we've determined that you've used up your carbon quota for the decade, and now you can't go outside.
That's how it's gonna be.
Jonas says, "When do you start? When are you starting your what time? How long until your stream today?"
30 minutes.
Oh, really? Cool. And you're on with Narwhal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll. How do I raid you? Can I raid you? Can I send? I mean, it's 16 beautiful people.
Anyone can raid me.
How do you do it? How do I do it? How do we do a raid on you?
Well, first, a man and another man love each other very much. You have to edit your video.
In StreamYards or on
YouTube? On YouTube.
Okay, so go to my studio. Sorry, Michael, you've hit your yearly quota for peanut products. No more until
No. You must eat government supplied Vegemite. Just kill me now.
Oh, we've made a new Vegemite out of insects. I'll just make you force you to eat the insects. The only ethical food product is the bugs, the boogs. Okay, so I'm editing the details of that video. I'm in the video on the back end.
Yep. Is there a section called customization on the left?
Yes, it is. There is.
Hit that.
I'm on it. Oh,
there should be a thing in there called live redirects.
Nope. Live chat replay, participant modes, anyone subscribers, live commentary, a message delay. So I guess I have to be monetized for this to be a thing.
I think you have to have 1,000 subs. That might be.
Oh, my fucking baby!
Cock blocking you.
254 subs. Hey, 2 people subscribed during this. That's awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I think yeah. I didn't know if that had changed. So I know that when they started out, it was 1,000 subs, but I know that they did make some changes. Like originally, it was really hard. You had to select each person you would allow to raid you, and then they added a new button that says no, just let anyone who wants to. I mean, why would you be against getting raided?
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why they took that. So
well,
now,
I mean, I guess like SJW is like, I don't want to get raided by white supremacists. You know,
I'm going to get raided by the horrible people. The what did Hillary Clinton call the fucking Trump supporters back then?
Basket of
deplorables. Oh, how far we've come. Can you imagine if she'd won? You'd have a fucking nagging mother as a president for like 8 years or whatever. Jesus Christ. So you got Narwhal on today. I wonder what you're going to talk about.
We're going to talk about Cerberus.
Oh, what's that?
That's why I read it, so we can actually talk about it.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if you've noticed this about Narwhal. He tends to go off on tangents, talking about anything and everything except...
Really?
Yeah, it's this thing he does.
it works for streaming.
It does. That's why I actually thought he shouldn't have brought in anyone yesterday.
What?
But that's my
All those. I mean, he got a shit ton of viewers from it, but
it
right?
kind of went off the rails.
What happened?
It wasn't very
I didn't
novel.
rewatch it. I didn't rewatch it. So what actually happened? I've heard people complain about it, and I'm like, what the fuck must have gone on?
You know, different people come in. They have different sensibilities, personalities, motivations, all sorts of stuff.
Well, with
Narwhal was doing great just by himself, being Narwhal. No one else couldn't be Narwhal. Only Narwhal can be Narwhal. And that's just my thinking.
I wish I'd woken up. Because I had the link to that stream. If I'd woken up a bit early, I would have been in there.
I was there the whole time. I wasn't going in there. Kidding me.
Oh yeah. Why would you have not gone in? Because of the people in there?
Well, no. At first it was because I was enjoying Narwhal being Narwhal, and I didn't want to ruin it. Now Phil came in, and he did mess with the vibe. And I was saying to Phil, I love Phil. I love Phil, but he messed with the vibe. It was like Narwhal all of a sudden was talking like a human being.
Oh,
that's not why I watched Narwhal. Narwhal was interacting. So, I wanted to hear the mad genius rant. And but then, more and more people came in, and probably they brought more people with them, but and then it just became any other stream.
Yeah, I suppose. Narwhal does have
it became post Kangs or Ballers or I don't know, whatever. We already have those shows. There's only one time when you can see the energy of Narwhal. Narwhal was saying, "Oh, I've got so many people in here. I need to slit my wrists to keep them entertained." Like,
that's amazing.
Who says that? Do we want every single show to be the same?
No, that was Rob's whole fucking question on that episode of Robin Bancroft not long ago. Like, don't you think streams need different people? And people are like, what? Who you mean? Who you talking about, Rob? Who you name names? He's like, no, you don't get it. But yeah, like different streams having different vibes. Yeah.
So eventually I just dipped out. It was, just the. But very happy for Narwhal. He did amazing from it. It's weird. It is surreal when you have that many people watching you talk.
Yeah.
But if you're a baller, you just say, "Oh,
slip my wrist.
I'm ending it here. See ya." Leave them wanting more.
Oh, every time. I remember when I used to watch your show pretty religiously. Like I'd be awake at the right time. I mean, and like I'd usually be bummed whenever you ended it. But then I learned to understand why. Leave him wanting. Does this look like the character? Does this look like the dog?
Yeah. I think if you did it another 10 times, it would like you did with mine. Like with when you drew me, I've seen you've drawn me about like 10 times now, and each one has gotten progressively better. That little one you just did earlier was great.
It's
I definitely can see him. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you just like refine it down to like the things that need to happen and the things that don't need to happen, right? Like if you
get more confident with it as well.
That's why like there are those whenever someone like say Fragtober, if people can draw on that, they can come in and they can just draw an awesome piece in no time, and it's a unique piece that they haven't revised. It's like, holy shit, how can you fucking do that? That's amazing. And like I try and force action by creating streams where I have to perform, where I have to do that, even though it's like kind of antithetical to how I work. I'm like, well, let's just force something to happen that wouldn't usually happen. Who knows what could come out of it? But still, that's like a hybrid of how it's drawn by the original artist and like me drawing it.
I think, I know. I really dig what you've been doing on these draw streams. So you should definitely like get a pic of this to me for the stream so I can show it to Narwhal, like tweet it out.
Oh, sure, definitely. I'll do that. Do you know what? You have Draw Dillicroft. Oh yeah, people saying that like my drawing is
Yeah, my beard is very black like his.
You show me just super quick the white patches on your beard so I have it in my head if you want to. So it's like this, and then it's got like its two little clips.
Yeah, I have like a.
Yeah, I got
Although it is also getting, you can't really see it here. It is also just completely speckled without. I mean, I don't know how you would draw that.
It'd be too many details, but yeah, I could.
Yeah, it would end up looking like, what is that? Is that a beard?
Yeah.
Looks like some kind of weird facial thing.
I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, okay, right. I can never have the viewer perspective on these streams. What am I doing right? What am I doing wrong on these particular draw streams? If I sit down and do something, or streaming in general, what keeps you engaged? What do you turn off at?
And
you guys in the chat can say this too.
Like me, I tend to prefer solo streams.
Yeah.
That's just me. And I say that when I've joined, but that's fine. It can having a guest on to chat, bounce back and forth with can be great as well, depending on the guest. Luckily for you, you've had all pretty cool guests on that I can recall. I mean, obviously, I don't watch the whole thing, so you know, I'm not sticking with you for 8 hours. That's not my thing.
No, I understand that. There's still it's great to have a guest. It is. Oh, hi Hyrule guy, he's in. Draw streams are my favorite of yours.
I prefer the draw streams than the video game streams, especially as well. Like no one can just do a draw stream. Not everyone can just do a draw stream and have it actually be good. That's not a thing. Like anyone can play a video game.
Oh, I suppose.
But I do quite enjoy the video games, especially when you like make up little names for the things and then you put on the voice thing and you do the voices. That's quite funny.
Okay, that's cool.
As for like, I haven't seen you do any like faux pas or anything. Usually, I mean, very few people do. Usually, you know, why I tend to leave streams that was previously enjoying is when it gets awkward, when people get angry, when people start yelling, when people get mean. That sort of stuff. I'm like, I'm not here for feelings.
It's so weird for me when a streamer gets angry at their audience. Like, I don't understand it, and I'm not mentioning this name to rag on it, but like the only time I've really seen that in this space is like going into an Az stream, and he's been angry at the audience sometimes. I'm like, why? What? Who cares? These are people who are like bothering to watch this stuff. Like, I'm very grateful. Like, they're gonna say whatever they want. Why get mad at them? But that's just me. What are people saying? You can talk hyper. That's a big plus. Sometimes I don't think I'm funny enough. I listen to everyone's streams, and I'm like, I need to be all 4 people on this panel's best bits of an 8-hour stream condensed into a 1-hour stream. That's what my thinking is. That's the driving force between me trying to be better. I'm like, I need to be as good as these 4 people, but as one person, and I need to condense their 8 hours of entertainment into like 1 hour of my own entertainment.
Look, you just keep doing it, and whatever works, keep doing more of that. If something doesn't work, do less of it. It's really, I don't think it's like much more complicated than that.
Do you think if I kept on doing what I say these particular draw streams, do you think if I kept on doing this that it would grow consistently, or do you think I would need to improve for it to grow, or do you think it's just time?
No, I think what you're thinking about is you're sort of thinking about this a bit backwards. It's not so like, look what happened to Narwhal yesterday. Streaming is about where people are. That's how things grow. People go where people are. So the best piece of advice I could ever give you is to just be consistent. If you say you're going to be somewhere, be somewhere. If you've got a schedule, keep to it as much as you can, obviously within reason.
Yeah.
And just keep doing that, and the crowd will eventually grow. It may take a long time, but that's it. That's pretty much it. I don't think everyone's right. You don't have to change anything. You don't have to be more professional. There's so many streams that are shockingly unprofessional that get thousands of live viewers.
Yeah.
Just because that's where people are. They are where they are.
I get you. So just specifically on a drawing stream, and guys, you can answer this too. Would you prefer, or does it even matter, a prepared drawing coming in that I would ink, or do people like the actual creation process? Because the thing is, people might not even care, and then just inking makes it easier in a way. But like, I don't know. Do you have an opinion on that or not?
My opinion is, if you can do this sort of stuff that you do it, because so few people can actually do this.
Oh, that's cool.
Myself included. I can't get the whole thing to click. It's not. My brain just stops. So if you can do this, do it. That's why I'm always just doing sort of mindless stuff whenever I do a quote unquote draw stream. But yeah, Jonas is right. Just have fun with whatever you're doing. Because if it's like you're forcing yourself to do something, or it's a chore, then you're gonna give up, and that's gonna go against what I said earlier, which is the main thing, which is consistency. The way I grew my channel was I was everyone's late night show.
Yeah.
That people would end on. This is back. Can you imagine? There were no other shows after mine at 11 p.m.
Yeah.
For the longest time. That was it. And then how times have changed. But yeah, people could rely on it to sort of like, oh, this is where I'll hang out with everyone for the end of the night. So yeah, do whatever you need to do to keep consistent.
Being at the end of the night is the perfect position because everyone filters in. Essentially, I'm at the beginning of everyone's day. So like it's a hard slot. It basically makes me appreciate you guys a shit ton, the ones that are here, especially for the earlier streams, because like it's your channel, Jake. No, guys, don't worry. I'm not trying to chase anything. This is just me trying to get an outside point of view. I'm not using this to like suddenly knee jerk and be like, I need to change things, I need to be better. I very much love everything we do on this channel already. I just want to see which bits you want more of and which bits you want less of. That's it. That's all I'm asking about. And like, I've been wondering about consistency lately because like say early on with like Ethan stuff, Ethan streams, he doesn't have a schedule. It's very sporadic, right? And like I became addicted to watching Ethan streams because it was kind of like a gamble. Is there going to be one today? Is there not going to be one today? And like I have wondered if taking a more sporadic approach to when a stream happens might make things more exciting for people instead of it feeling like routine. But yeah, it's a bit of a gamble to do stuff like that. So I'm thinking of doing 100% definitely doing Tuesdays and Thursdays, but then the rest are like, who knows? It could be a surprise. But I don't know if that is like bad.
I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's as long as you have something that's consistent, and then you can just sort of randomly add to that. I think that's fine. But I wouldn't be looking to Ethan as someone to kind of get examples from just because he's the alpha predator. He's the top dog in the.
Who again? Ethan. Yeah.
Ethan is. So it's like, it doesn't matter when he turns the stream on. Everyone goes from wherever they are to there. That's usually what happens. So he can do whatever he wants. I think if you're starting out, it's you're much better off going for consistency and growing that way. That's how, I mean, I bucked everyone's suggestions and trends. Like they were like, oh, this, you know, you grow your channel, you go to this, you go to that. And I was like, well, I grew my channel up to over 2,000 subs. I know I started with about 300 or 400 from videos, and I did get a bunch.
Wait, what were people saying you should? What were people saying you should do? And then what
Like,
did you do to?
You know, there was always the advice. You know, you do streams on one channel and videos on another channel, or if you do stream, you got to take the streams down, and you've just got to do videos if you want the channel to grow. I grew to 2,000 primarily on streams.
Yeah.
And you know, and then at that point you sort of realize, yeah, this will be interesting to show on the stream, yeah, you do realize that you get to a certain point where like I do have to do other things. I can't just rely on streams now to sort of find new people. But you should be able. I think you should be able to grow this up to 1,000 just with streams, no problem. Eventually,
I'll keep doing them, guys. It takes time to make a name for yourself. Gotta have patience. Yes, I definitely do. Like people usually say, how do we get you to have more people? And I'm like, don't worry, it'll happen eventually. If it's meant to happen, it'll happen. Ooh, more draw-off challenges will be entertaining. I would love to do that. It's hard for me. This is a hard slot to get people to be around for, understandably so. But it would be very awesome. I would love to arrange a draw-off of like make fun. Do you know what? If I was to do a draw-off like for October, I think it would be like, how can you... You come in a stream and it's like, how do you take the piss out of someone in the stream with a drawing or something? Like make someone look really ridiculous. Like I mean, they did a drawing roast for John, but it would be like someone in the stream. I don't know. I would love to do that kind of thing. Like, okay. I think there was here's another question, guys. And I felt like I'm dropping the ball by not having a prepared show. And I don't know how to do a prepared show. Like you are the daily prepared show, Bancroft. Like do you guys think I should be doing that? Or like, would that even be entertaining? And even how do you do it? Like, how do you find the content every day, I suppose is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I used to have a lot more prepared content and stuff than I do now. Yeah, but sometimes if I've got literally nothing, I can just, you know, go to whatever's happening out there on the internet and pull up some things. But a lot of the times now I'll just, especially if it's someone I like with Narwhal, I'm just going to have Narwhal on and we're going to chat. Because I know that we can do that.
With guests, it's different because you can just talk, and the hour is easy to fill with a guest, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm basically just wondering if the audience here, and if you as an audience member, Bancroft, if you would actually like to see a prepared show, or if that would be like, no, that's other people do that. I want to see you do a draw stream no matter what.
Yeah, I don't think you really need to get into that. The thing is, you grow your channel to a certain point, you'll figure this out organically as it happens. You grow your channel to a certain point, you'll notice it'll eventually plateau, and that's because you just sort of reach the top of the appeal that your show has, mixed with the reach that it could potentially have. And then it's up to you. Do you want to stay there, or do you want to grow? And then you can start trying things out, you know, just adding a little segment here or there or whatever, and just seeing if that works, if people like it. That's pretty much how I've done it over 3 years. Just try something out, see if people respond to it. If they don't, leave it alone. If they do, maybe do it again, maybe change it up. But I hardly ever tell anyone that you need like some kind of shtick or gimmick or anything like that. Just be you, do what you're doing, And I mean, you've already grown your channel from used to have 5 people in here watching, and now
It's
you
been a
get
crazy
15 to
it's been
20.
a crazy couple of months, to be honest. It's
Yeah.
it's completely made a new fucking life routine. Stop going to the gym and everything. Hyper, you must be like water. You must be a water sign. Go on, guess which one it is, Sheila. You get one guess. Otherwise, it's all fake. No, I completely get what you're saying, and I appreciate hearing it, man. Yeah. It has been a very short space of time that I've been doing this. Oh, Sheila, you fucking bitch. Wait, you know when my birthday is, Sheila? I had a birthday stream. You can guess exactly what my star sign is. I was joking about the bitch thing. It was just funny. Not a bitch. I finally met Sheila. I finally met Sheila on Finatra stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I didn't know what to say to her though, so I didn't really say anything. Didn't make the most of the opportunity, but
It's a bit funny when you meet people for the first time that you've only ever sort of watched for a long time.
yeah.
It's a bit surreal. Anyway, I gotta go, man. I gotta get ready.
Hell
for
yeah!
the shoot.
Good luck with your show. I
All
look
right.
forward to watching it.
See you around. Bye.
Bye. But yes, Sheila, you did get it exactly right. Hey, I didn't remember that. Lol, you reek of Pisces. Tell me why. Describe why. Do you want to come in, Sheila? Do you want to come in and talk about star signs for a sec? I can send you the link if you want to berate me and tell me why I'm such a fucking Pisces. Signs are gay. The real Phil. It's space weather. Phil is right. I read that as reek of piss. I like how Jake isn't afraid to draw Peony Reenie, but he's scared to give her a bigger boot. Well, this is funny. That's why. It's funny. Oh, Sheila. Oh, you poor. That makes me feel. Oh, Sheila. That explains everything. Oh, that's making me cry. Oh, poor Sheila. Guys. Sheila is genuine with all the shit she says. Don't be mean to her. She feels it. Oh, poor Sheila. She just wants to love and be loved. Oh, poor Sheila. It's okay. It's okay. This is the burden we live with, Sheila. This is the burden we live with. The foreskin footies. I didn't really mean to do these. They were just funny, and now I want to do one with like the skin pulled back. Poor Reenie. Sheila, you wonderful woman. You poor. She just, guys. She means it all. She isn't crazy. She's just she gets it. She feels everything. Poor Sheila. It's tough being a Pisces in this aggressive fucking internet world, right? Being you got to have all those emotions seared away. You got to grow a skin, and it's like you don't really have one, but you understand. Nothing ever really gets to you. It's all hidden away. That's just a woman thing. Then call me a woman. Love Sheila, people, please. Love Sheila, people, please. I don't know what a circumcised dick looks like. All of porn is circumcised dicks. I'm not drawing one. What? I don't know. I wanted to draw one where it was pulled back. I can't do it. I can't. I guess it's like this, maybe. I don't have a circumcised penis, so I'm fully helmeted. I'm fully sleeping bagged. Is Sheila trying to guess? Don't ever heard you discuss matters of the heart, Phil. Wait, what is Phil? Sheila, what do I reek of? Yeah, what is she saying? Capricorn or Scorpio? He's not investigative enough to be a Scorpio. I don't know. Although he does like doing interviews. False, your magic don't work on me, woman. The heart resides in the ass. Circumcised, you say? No, I'm not circumcised, Jay Ryan. I still have my foreskin, and I'm extremely proud of my fucking foreskin. Draw Pinirini with a Baldo on? No, I don't think I should draw more Pinirinis. I think I should. I can't believe this is a creation. Oh, poor Rini. Oh my god. Jake, it's not too late. We can still give you that trim. No way. I saw a video once. Like, listen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I saw a fucking video on the internet of like some African country, right? A guy with, it was outside. This wasn't a private weird thing. Literally being circumcised in the street, like he was, as a consensual thing, as an adult, and it was just a knife being used to cut it like off, like you're peeling a fucking potato. Watch the viewers tumble, like in the street in some kind of third world country, and I was like, what the fuck? Like that guy had one, and then it's just off, like with a quick knife action, and it's like, what the fuck? So yeah, no trim for me, Alex. No trim for me. Get cut, get fucked. I don't need my penis mutilated, thank you very much. Maybe he was dealing with the smegma. This is the thing. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Zero smegma. Zero smegma. Smegma fucking cope. You guys have smegma cope. We definitely have dropped down from a few viewers. Like, pure, unadulterated cope. I need to send this as a photo to Bancroft. And should I include the peony rings at the side? That would be funny. I'm not going to. I'm going to use the magic eraser tool in my Google phone to... Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Let's take this photo for Bancroft so we can show it to Narwhal on his show. There's my phone. I guess Sheila didn't want to come in. Oh, guys, you want to see the fucking figurine? No. Take a photo. Hope it was sharp. Believe me, it looks sharp. It looks sharp. I've muted this part. Tell me when he's done talking about dick chopping. I'm finished. Maybe he was tired of dealing with smegma. I'm considering it. What are you considering? Who is speaking to Sheila? What is she considering? Oh, you're considering coming in? We'll be finishing pretty soon. And you know what? Like, I really want to talk to you more, Sheila, but I don't know what I'd talk about. That's the thing. I think you're great. But I don't think I have anything interesting to say that would actually entertaining you. Okay, next time then. Yeah, I would. I'm all shiny. We could talk about horoscope stuff. Oh my god. You know what? If we were having a conversation, it would be the most girly fucking conversation ever. I would look like an absolute woman. Talk about astrology. Have you done your 3 signs, Sheila? Have you figured out your 3 star signs? So we are Pisces. We can talk all kinds of stuff. I've heard you say all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, you mean about all the conspiracy things? We could totally talk about conspiracy stuff. Yes, it'll be very chicky. What the fuck is going on? Horoscope stuff? No, I don't know my 3. You don't know your 3? Sheila, you'll have to come on and you'll have to figure out your 3. You have 3 star signs. You have your main one, you'll be a Pisces. But like depending on where you were born, location-wise, and the exact time you were born, you have 2 other star signs, Sheila. You should get that information and you should actually do it because it'll be even more information about everyone here's me like, Jake's fucking gay. Yeah, you'll know even more about yourself. And the thing is, the people who are like anti-astrology, it's just space weather, guys. If you put your head in a microwave, do you think something will happen to it? If you put your head in a microwave,
you think something would happen? You think your head would blow up? You think your brain would get fried? Right. That is called electromagnetic radiation. And that is coming from space 24/7. And different kinds of electromagnetic radiation are coming from different areas, down to 13 viewers. They're coming from different areas of space at different times. You literally have electromagnetic weather patterns coming in to the atmosphere 24/7. So the time, location, date of your birth, and generally your gestation period, you're mostly water. You think the electromagnetic radiation from space isn't going to affect your development as a fetus? Wow, we're really down to 11. Isn't going to affect you as a fetus? Think again. I am wrapping the stream up, guys. I'm sending Bancroft the link. Do you want to see that? This is the figurine I'm getting, by the way. This is being delivered. Oh, baby! Fucking diva with some LED lights with a bubble gum out. Can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, Blue Eyes. Oh, Taro is freaky. Speaking of, Sheila, where is it? Come on, don't hide from me. Don't hide from me. Where is my deck? Where is my deck? And I'm not saying dick. Is it? Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Come on, you babies, where are you? Where's my deck? Oh, I can't even show off my tarot cards. Sheila, I have tarot cards. Where are they? I know people are like, oh, it's gay. I can do tarot readings. Okay. I mean, just esoteric stuff about time and how things that happen in the future can be felt in the past or some shit. Yes. We can talk about all that kind of stuff. We should organize a hangout stream. Tell me, what does it mean if you're an iron-blooded moon skin dragon? It means you're a fucking card, right? A Yu-Gi-Oh card or something. 2 seconds. Where is Bancroft's DM? And I'll send him a picture. I'll send him this picture. Cool. Hopefully he gets that in time for his show. So let's check out if... Now I feel like you can actually come in, Sheila, and it'd be entertaining. Hold on. I'm going to leave it up to you. By sending you the link. Ha ha ha. 9. There you go. Sheila, you have the link. It's up to you. If you want to come in or not. Jake plays with his dick on stream. Trust in the heart of the cards. The thing is, you guys would be surprised at how much Yu-Gi-Oh is linked to my experience with tarot. I was getting into watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime around the time that I was being introduced to tarot by a romantic interest. Gravity is an electromagnetic force, not just a mass. Yeah, apparently it's like an attractive... I don't know much about that, but I don't know how you can talk about this. What do you mean? I'm too much of a woman, guys. Foreskin Follies Volume 1. New Zealand deck commercials are the best. Wait. Oh, God. My tarot deck has to be around here somewhere. It's got to be. Is it behind my curtain? Nope. Is it here? No, I must have it in a special place, guys. I must have put it away somewhere and I can't find it. Is that the theme tune to Ants? Yeah. No, I can't find the tarot cards. Oh well. Jake was not fated to find his deck this day. Well, fuck you. I'll find it. I'll get my belly out on the stream. How about that? I don't want to make you guys sit there and like not have anyone talking to you on the stream for like 2 minutes. Not fated. I'll show you fate. I'll show you fate. Wasn't fated to win any cool art that I wanted in auctions, I'll tell you that. Setoi Kaiba! Setoi Kaiba. Jake was cajoled and motivated by the chat to continue the search for the deck. Yes. Haha, everything is preordained. I don't think everything is preordained, by the way. Why does the PS5 look like Seto Kaiba? Follow the money. Yeah, man. Why do things look like things? Why does that bin look like Vegeta? Vegeta? Man, where is it? I had my deck recently. Maybe it's in this one. Maybe. Come on. Come on. You gotta be around here somewhere. Nope. No. Jake was not fated to find his tarot deck on that day. Oh, this place is a mess. That's why. Nope. Oh, well. Surely it's got to be around here somewhere. Can you guys hear me? What's going on with my mic? Muted? Jake muttered and mumbled to himself as he committed his ill-fated tarot deck search.
You motherfucker! They're not around here. My cards aren't around here. They're hidden. They don't want to be used as a prop on stream. Anyway, isn't Bancroft starting soon? Let's refresh. And like, Rini is starting in 25 minutes. Yeah. Is Bancroft started already? Is he like on already? The Futurama reference. Jake vowed to both rue and lament this day, but never regret it. Whereas, yeah, Rini is in like less than half an hour. Guys, I'm going to wrap it up. This is it. I'm done. Sheila didn't come in. She denied us. We are denied by Sheila. Oh, yeah, Bancroft's already streaming right now. What's this? I sent the picture. Right, that's it. And he's going. It's been 6 hours. And Sheila's coming in, so that's it. And Bancroft's already going. Guys, go and watch Bancroft stream right now. I'll get my reaction.
So he drew that.
Oh,
there you go. So a little bit of on the spot narwhal
The
fan art. Yeah,
first-
that's
The
Lee
first
Button, yeah.
official Cerberus Lee fan art.
There you go. And he said, "Is it good? Does it look like him?" I said, "It definitely looks like him, but a lot like with a lot of Jake's stuff, draw it 10 or so times, and it'll start getting better and better." So I think that's what he might do. But good stuff. Flea. He thought the name was Flea Button, by the way, when in the trailer. He didn't realize it was Lee Button. He's like, "Oh, that's
No.
cute, Flea Button." And then he read it. It's like, "Oh no, it's Lee Button." Let's actually start with the trailer because I like
Guys, I'm wrapping it up. Thank you all for being here. I'll play us out. That was a cool thing to have at the end. That capped us off nicely. Thank you for all being here. What day is it today? Wednesday? Tomorrow I'm doing a gaming stream, so there won't be another drawing stream. So I'm definitely doing a gaming stream tomorrow. So I'll see you then. And like I'm gonna do sporadic drawing streams whenever I'm at my desk now because I've got my pens, I've got my dream pens, and I've got my paper. So yeah, I appreciate you all being here a shit ton. Hopefully we can grow together. Like what? 33 likes? Illuminati. It's Illuminati. So yeah, hopefully we can grow together and keep drawing and to keep guys, think of things that could be funny to draw. Bring the ideas to the stream and suggest them. Because I'll do them. I'll just draw whatever. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. I'll draw whatever. Anyway, thanks for all hanging out. And I will play some funny clips and see you guys next time.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
So I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Sit to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it out what's in my head and I feel it. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Sit to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say,
motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up. The nigga just grabbed the nigga, snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing stopping them.
What the rest of those niggas do?
Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight, whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out like a motherfucker. The nigga was amped. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, cause it's your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, if you're in the rough. When the pimp's in the crib, mom, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. If a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I hold the best weed cause I got it going on. Motherfucker, gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya.
My back, lick my foot and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my foot and my crack. My neck.
What happened? His head fell off.
His head fell off.
Yeah, he was pretty old.
Oh, that's it. I've had it with this dump. We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Pussy, 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 can't you see? You bitches can't do it like me. Motherfuckers stay mad like I killed the mom or something. If you really didn't care, you'd let it be, yeah. I've been dying since day one, but y'all knew that. My dick like Americans, too fat, but dangerous. I'm the grimiest motherfucker to walk this earth. The shit I do is way below dirty sewers, a connoisseur. I'm a flying reptile, a pterodactyl on Adderall. I got a bunch of scales that I dug up you never heard at all. Eat a dick, little faggot, geez, and furthermore, you trying to scrap with me, I don't beef faggot, I'm herbivore. I crawled into the industry, a saturated circus manipulating like Hillary. They say I'm crazy, but lately I've been defending me. Cause take a look around, motherfucker, everyone's digging me.
I live in a constant state of fear and misery. Do you miss me anymore? And I don't even notice when it hurts anymore, anymore.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Kill yourself.